DJ Live. DJ Live. DJ Live. DJ Live. DJ Live. DJ Live. DJ Live.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Special day today over here at Dias Esports. With me today, I have some friends. Special Olympics Texas reached out to us and asked if we kind of partner up and pair up with them and help them run a Rocket League tournament. So we accepted, and here we are. With me today, one of my fellow commentators will be Everett King. And on the bottom of the screen, you'll see Chad. If you guys want to go ahead and introduce yourselves, take it away.
Hey, well, I'm Chad Eason, Director of Competition and Games for Special Olympics Texas. So, in the traditional times, I'm out there running and planning our statewide competitions, all of our sporting events and such. But for now, we're here doing the virtual thing, trying to keep our athletes engaged and lucky to be a part of this tournament and thankful to Dias Air Force Base to help us out with this stream and running this tournament.
Yes. And my name is Everett King. Pretty much everything that Chad said, I do. Uh, but no, I am the program director here for 311 in the North region, the greater Fort Worth area. And, I am excited to be able to be on this new platform. Um, we here at Special try to find ways athletes engaged by coming up with different things in the virtual world, and to be able to team up with the diocese is pretty awesome. It's going to be a pretty cool experience, and I'm hoping that everyone out here is going to have some fun. And I hope you like to hear a lot of noise talking because yours truly will do so.
All right. So, if anybody has any questions in chat, what you can do is type in exclamation point bracket, and it will bring up the bracket for you guys so you can see basically the live bracket as it's being played out. So, kind of the way the tournament was created today was we have athletes, and then we have the partners, and it'll be a 2v2 Rocket League match, normal settings on everything, and we have a total of 16 teams. We had a lot more sign up last minute. Unfortunately, we were only able to get the 16 online, but looking forward to watching some of the gameplay. And unfortunately, Chad will not be commentating with us. He'll be in the background running things. I'm sure everybody was looking forward to that. But I've got Everett with me. And Everett will be co-casting with me alongside during the actual tournament. So I believe we're ready to start. We've had everybody check in, if I'm correct, I believe.
We got
Just waiting
a few more trying to get in there, but we will finalize them. I know a couple are itching at the bit to get going, and they are ready in their lobbies.
All right. Well, before we get the show on the road, we're gonna go to a quick break real quick just to finalize everything. As soon as we get everything finalized, we're actually able to start the matches. We'll come back on and start jumping into the games. The way the stream is going to work, because it is 16 teams, it is double elimination. With the bracket reset finals, we are streaming the games as they're being played. So it might not be that the game that we watch just started. For time's sake, it was better to just play out the brackets as is, and then us as the commentators will just kind of jump back and forth between the games as they're happening. So we're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back as soon as we get all of this stuff squared away, and then we'll jump straight into the action. So we'll be right back after a quick message from Twitch and some music, because everybody likes music. So don't go anywhere.
And we are underway.
Step bro in space.
Step bro going to put
With the
aerial
flick over
on-
2 of them. Wow. Look at that touch.
LT with the shot, and it goes in.
Off the tip, too. Good center, step rope. Clutch. Space coming for the ball. Nice shot. That was a great game.
There we go. Sorry for that. We should have sound now. Wouldn't be a normal stream without any kind of technical difficulties, am I right? So, this match, gonna go towards orange side. The teams for this one were Michael Starnes versus David Walker. So orange will take that one. And let's jump back to the commentator side of the things. There we go. Alright, and while we wait, AJ is currently not at his chair. Checking to see what next match is being played and what we can actually jump in and spectate for the next one.
I'm at my chair.
Are you back?
Yep.
Let's see. There we go. There we go. All right. So we are doing best of one for the matches today. Semifinals and finals, I believe, will be best of three. Correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen. But I believe that was what was decided.
Correct.
Don't mind Everett. He looks like he's possessed. I think his internet's having issues. Do we have or know of any other games that are running currently?
Just a second. SOTX 1 versus SOTX 16. It's not the same 16.
That's fine.
It's a different group that was on standby.
All right. Are they playing?
They're getting ready to. I just sent them the information.
Okay, cool. So we'll wait to join on that. And SOTX 1 is going to be, let's see, Shea O'Reilly versus Adam San Miguel will be the two team names. So just waiting on the server to be created. And then we'll get into spectating that. Little confusion. We had a lot of last minute add-ons last night after the sign-outs closed. So, excuse me, we're filtering through people in the background. The SOTX guys are working their heart out right now trying to make sure everything gets squared away. My job and Everett's job is just to kind of keep you occupied. Now, I did talk to Everett yesterday, I believe it was, wasn't it? We had that meeting. I did ask him to get some poems in case something like this happened, but he laughed. I don't think he knew I was serious. But we could figure something out. Yeah, Everett's internet is going a little wonky on us, it looks like. See, SOTX 1 is about to play. Got it. Just waiting on the server to go live. So chat, help me out. What do you guys think of the new Rocket League? I say it's new because it definitely feels new to me. I've been playing since 2015 and I don't know how to feel about some of these changes that they made. Understandable, it's a rough patch. I'm sure they'll get over it. But definitely excited for all the new players. We just hit 1 million for the first time consecutive players online. So free to play, definitely that was going to be one of the upsides. Always been upset about Blueprint. I feel you on that. I missed the key system. Oh, we hit 1.4 yesterday. Oh wow. All right. I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if during the RLCS the finals, if we were managed to get 200,000 to 300,000. Normally they average
Good
about
morning.
100 to 150.
Texas.
What's that?
Yes. Good. How are you?
Okay.
Yes. Did you guys get the email yesterday with all the bracketing?
He's on the phone. Sorry about that.
AJ
So-
likes making phone calls on live calls.
So
Y'all able to hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yes.
Okay. And so many technical issues over here, phone wise, laptop wise, place wise. So I'll try my best to be on here. No, I heard. I did think about some it up, but
Your internet
I guess
is in and out there, Everett. You're breaking up for me. Catching like every other word. But I believe so. Mixed feelings about the event today, though. Gotta love technology, absolutely. I would expect. I'm thinking we'll probably max out maybe about 300,000 for RLCS when the finals happen. Just a guess. We normally averaged on peak, especially during the finals. Oh, the Fortnite crowds. I see what. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'd interested to know what they're going to do for the crossover. Maybe a new match mode or something like that. Still waiting for the server to be made. All right. So in chat, give me some ideas on how long you guys have been playing Rocket League. Like I said, I started 2015. I'm pretty sure shortly after it went out on Steam. I saw it on Twitch and was like, I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. And then I got bored with one of the games I was playing at the time and decided to give it a shot and was instantly hooked. I don't know. I've dabbled in soccer games like FIFA. Never really got into it, but I enjoy it. Too long and still okay, Sanchez. I see you. Far too long. I don't think there is such a thing. I think if you like a game, there's no saying how long is too long. Just my opinion. Like I said 2015, and I still just under 3,000 hours in the game, and I know pros like Squishy Muffins sitting at like 7 or 8,000 hours in this game. Started in 2014. Did you play SARP on the original PlayStation? Since it came out. Hey, all right, we're joining the game. Let's see. Hopefully. Oh, nice. Well, there's only 2 players in here though, as well as myself, and the timer's about to go off. So they're still waiting on. Looks like SOTX 1 is in. However, they don't have their opponents yet. No worries. We're letting the behind the scenes SOTX guys do what they do best. They're handling this stuff in the background as well as they can, and so far doing a great job. So we're looking at trying to move around some of the brackets due to some of the difficulties we're having with the teams and getting back up. Let's see. All right. So we're just waiting on, I believe, SOTX 16. So we have SOTX 1 and 16 is Adam San Miguel, or Miguel, sorry. Waiting to see if they join. Yes. Big shout out to the SOTX staff. Let's get a little bit of music in the background. I can tell you the Discord's going crazy. All these players do want to play. It's just trying to get everybody in the right place at the right time currently. Alright, we should have a game shortly. I know they're diverting somebody over to this lobby. So we should have a game shortly. Everett, are you able to join? Not getting anything from Everett. I see him. He might be on the phone. Let's see. Let's see, I might have another commentator, our third that was supposed to be here. Reaching out to him to see if we can get him on the call with us. What other kind of games you guys play out there in chat? I'm on a 7 Days to Die binge right now, currently. Gotta love that zombie looter shooter open world survival. League of Legends? Fair enough. I knew I recognized your name from somewhere. Rainbow Six? Alright. SOTX 4 and 13.
All right, brother. I went ahead and disconnected and tried to get back. Am I working now?
You are working now. I can hear you.
All right, man. I tell you what, I am getting all kinds of difficulties. So we're gonna see if this works. I had to go to my trusty work phone to see if that would help me out. So just watching the stream from here and ready to do some commentating.
Nice. Wait. We got another one that was supposed to start soon, so we're waiting to see if that lobby fills up. Whichever lobby fills up first, If chat wants to know if you're a athlete or a partner and you're playing, let me know. My SOTX guys in the background will let me know as well. Try to get some games on instead of staring at my gorgeous face and Everett over here. 'Cause we're sure you're not here to stare at us. But
You make that bracket. You make that bracket live for me and get some of those scores in there.
it should be. Oh wait, did I not? Oh, I didn't make it live. One second. I'm now having issues. Why can I not get into the challenge website now? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right. Let's see. There we go. All right. That was a little weird. There we go. Tournament started, so you should be good to go now, Chad.
Cool, DFX stuff.
Let's see. How do I add? Whoops. All right. There we go. Technical difficulties with everything and anything that could potentially happen is happening. Let's see.
So we're gonna continue on. We're gonna roll through this.
We're doing our best.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's see. SOTX 1 is on. All right. So let's jump over there real quick. Here we go. Joining. And are they underway? They are underway. So let's jump straight into the action. Currently blue team up 3-0 with just over half the game left. Somebody on the orange team rocking that old style Batmobile.
Yes, sir.
Another shot on net by blue. Spuse is going to put another one in. Taking their lead up by another.
Now see, that's what I'm talking about right there. They're using the wall for their advantage, coming off, letting it ricochet, getting that good angle. Nice score.
It was definitely calculated on their end.
Yes, sir. Definitely.
Princess Leia looking to take it, trying to clear some pressure off. She was taking it back towards her own side. Spuse getting a little sketchy there for a second. A game of wits there on the sideline. A nice defense by blue. Spuse going for that dribble.
Seen a little wall check earlier to get the ball back there for blue.
I like the hockey term. Ooh, an attempted a shot by Rod. Gonna go just high. This could open up a goal. Not sure. There's the leg going for that center. And the shot by Rod with the follow-up. Hockey, soccer, it's all sports. Amen.
You know, hey, the way they've done this, they've done created it where you can hit all kinds of things. I like the wall check though. That definitely was like hockey.
Demo in this game. Oh, we've got a third player on the field now. Interesting.
Okay.
It's now a 3v3 question mark. I think they're just as confused. Oh, there we go. We're back to a 2v2. 48 seconds left. 3 down on the orange side, we'll call them.
Okay.
Although it's definitely blue side, but
nice
you say
open field score. Dribbled all the way down and just got it in the net. The defense looked like they were trying to stop it, but went straight by them. That's something that I would have done.
Definitely showing a little mechanical skill, putting the ball on the front end and opting to dribble it with the flick at the last second. Oh no! With a mistouch. And blue, aka the black team, is going to put another one in, bringing it within 3. The unfortunate touch on orange side there.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
3 minutes, or sorry, 28 seconds left. 3 goals down. Not impossible, but definitely looking like orange side may end up taking this game, unless blue has something to say about it, and they just might. Now 2 goals down with 15 seconds.
This is starting to be a little competitive game there. I don't know if Orange is trying to relax on their defense, but they don't need to.
Definitely not. The game's not over until that clock hits 0 and the ball finally touches the ground. All you old school Rocket League players will remember the original Rule 1, where you do not let that ball hit the ground at 0 seconds. Let's see if they're going to follow up with it. They're trying, and it's not going to happen. SOT 16 takes the win on this match. Congratulations to SOT 16 for taking the win.
Seen a lot of good dribbling out there, you know, especially playing off the wall. I think when we finally were able to get into the game, the first goal that we seen was, I think it was the blue car coming off with a nice little dribble. I call it a drift kick. I don't know what you all call it. I'm just making stuff up, but off the wall right into the goal.
I like it. You learn stuff. You learn new stuff every day. So SOTX 16 taking that one. SOTX in the background will be updating the bracket as we go. Rule 1 RLCS style was the best. I agree. Granted, I am trying to get you in here. Not sure how to do it once the... Can I add? Manage group. Oh, there we go. Add. There we go. Alright. Granted, if you're in the chat, check Skype. Also, if you can jump into the Discord, and we can drag you down here with us. We get you in on these comms. So SOTX 1. Let's see. Open up the bracket here. So SOTX 16 took that last win. Submit that. So they move on to round 2, waiting for the pair up between, let's see, Ryan Lane and Ben Garcia, teams 8 and teams 9.
Hey, SOTX 1 actually won that game. Their things got switched around. 16 ended up losing that game.
Okay, all right. Let me go in there and fix that then.
Oh, the one that we just watched.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it was Shea O'Reilly that won that game?
Correct. Correct.
All right, cool. Do we know of any other games that are currently going in right now? SOTX 3 is getting ready shortly. So I'm also monitoring the Discord chat because that's where all the behind the scenes action is going. So as we're sitting here talking, you're staring at our beautiful faces. I'm also checking to see what games are being started. SOTX 16 or 7 1. Okay. And we got granted. Let me adjust this overlay real quick. We got our third caster in here. Let's see. If you want to fill the void there, Everett, while I'm trying to manage all this.
It looks like he's trying to get everything ready, so we got our third. He's getting our third broadcast analyst on here. Sergeant King coming in and coming out to have some fun. But as I was letting them all know, when it comes to the Rocket League, and Chris is going to make fun of me again because I said the Rocket League. But when it comes to Rocket League,
I like it.
You know,
It's the Rocket League.
okay,
Because,
all right, cool.
as everybody knows, this is Rocket League.
All right. So, you know, I'm just trying to learn and to be able to come on here and do a little commentary. Pretty cool. So, you know, we're just trying to have some fun and bring something new to the Special Olympics family, you know, or should I say the community, because this is what it is. I love the fact that we got out in our South region, we have the Air Force Base out there, the diocese just coming in and helping out and being a big community sponsor and partner. You know, I can speak on behalf of all the athletes of how much they are really enjoying this, the ones that are participating. So, you know, shouts out to them and big thank yous and all that other good stuff.
Granted, are you in filling in the idle? I don't see. Hold on. I've got him on video. I'm trying to get him on voice. We're all in Discord. Trying to get him in here with us.
Right. Right. All right.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to brag him down here, so if anybody on your guys' side, Everett, once he joins in the general voice, if you could drag him in here with us.
All right. Let's see how we do that.
He's on the Discord. Alright, let's see. Take a look at the chat. See if we got any other games going on right now. Nothing as of right now from the looks of it.
Right.
All right. Are you able to bring him in here with us, Everett?
I'm not seeing him in here at all right now. He is, I do not see.
You see, he should be up at the top in general voice chat. Granted Elf will be the name.
Granted. Oh, there he is right there. Okay. Boom.
Yeah.
Got you.
If you can drag him in here.
Let's make sure I can put him.
And he just joined the channel with him. All right. So as they get that sorted, still waiting on the next bracket to get started. So we have 2 teams so far moved on to round 2. Waiting on all the other teams to get paired up and create the lobbies. Welcome back.
All right, there you go. I'm trying to get him. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I joined the wrong one. I love it, learning things on the fly. Let's see. Add.
This just goes to show, no matter how prepared you are, nothing ever works the way you expect it to.
That's right. I'm still working.
All right, chat. Give us. We're gonna take a quick break, real quick, kind of figure out what's going on here. Give us. I'll say we'll take a quick 3-minute break, and then we'll be back shortly with Granted Elf, and hopefully get some more games on the. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back. We got a game going on. SOTX, I believe it was, what did I say, 5? I believe. Yeah, Jordan Fobbs and Callan Mannion. Let's see. Jordan Fobbs on the orange side, choosing to play one of the maps not in the current rotation, but on the oh, what do you call it? One of the special maps.
Very interesting choice,
Hey,
but
that's
good game
actually
nonetheless.
Adam San Miguel.
Who is it? Adam San
Adam
Miguel.
San Miguel. He was SOTX 16. He is now with SOTX 5. Yes.
Okay. Well, orange team putting one on the board 30 seconds into the match. Big Whiskey with a nice little aerial to put it in the right goal instead of the single goal like everybody's probably used to seeing so far. This is one of the maps that they came out with a few years ago, messing around with like map layouts and whatnot. Orange trying to push it down on the blue side. Point man gonna push it off to the corner.
Big Whiskey got a steal, but Point Man just saved that goal. Put it into the wall.
I think this is a good choice, especially for Rocket Lab specific maps, because double goals makes it really hard to defend. Because a lot of players are just used to defending one goal, and with that double goal going on, it's just more surface area to shoot and more surface area to defend. So I think it's going to be really difficult for both teams. What a demo!
Definitely be interesting for a 2v2. Because it's 2 goals and one of your teammates is going to be attacking or, you know, putting pressure on the other team. So that person, that got, the guy in the back is going to have to pay attention to where that ball's heading and potentially which net they're going to be shooting on.
Absolutely. It looks like both teams are doing really well.
Yeah, they are. It's a really big defensive battle. And for those of you all who are watching, a lot of these teams right now, they haven't been able to practice together. So they're out there on their own, you know, just trying to get that little chemistry so that they can score. Now, once again, I'm not used to the Rocket League's tournaments and whatever. If you all usually have some teams that are going on where you all are able to practice and do your thing together. But, you know, LT, for some of our Special Olympic listeners that have never, you know, participated in a tournament like so, can you explain to them a little bit about the things that Point Man and Big Whiskey and everyone else is going through right now?
So a big portion of Rocket League, you'll hear it if you start paying attention to like the professional side of Rocket League. You hear a lot about rotation. Basically, it's how you move around the field on a team. In a 2v2, the rotation's a little off.
Right there, but Big Whiskey just scored. Corner side of the definitely.
Was a nice shot by Big Whiskey. I believe it was was it not a pass as well? Nope, there was no assist for that.
Definitely pass off the wall, and great assist right there.
So the biggest thing you'll see that they'll be worrying about right now is rotation. Double commits are extremely deadly on a 2v2. Double commit is just when both teammates go for the same shot. Typically, you tend to jump and try to flip into the ball. Well, on a double commit, if both teammates do that and miss, it leaves their backfield completely open. So it's easy for the other team as long as they just put the ball on net. They can come out with a goal. And speaking of, Big Whiskey is going to put another one in.
What a beautiful job getting control of that ball, jumping it right over Point Man, and delivering a goal. Great shot for Big Whiskey.
Great shot.
I think the good thing about these guys here is even though they didn't play a lot of games together, they're doing really.
We just lost Grant Adelph. I think what he was trying to say is even though they haven't played a lot together, they're doing really well as far as the teammate side go. Point Man putting one on the board.
Yeah, so, you know, they were doing a really good job.
I think Grant Adelph was on that on that dorm internet.
Sorry about that. I just woke up and need to test my stuff.
You're good.
Right side, I just switched to PC, so just open up
That
a new
PC
world
gang.
for me. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm excited.
Question in the chat was which teams are currently playing, and it's currently it's 5 and 12. So on the round 1, it'll be the fourth bracket, or the fourth set of teams that are currently playing. So orange side up by 3 with 25 seconds left. Looking like orange is going to take this game. 15 seconds. This is all but over. All they got to do is play extremely defensive. Big Whiskey trying to pad his stats. Puts another one in. Eight seconds left. Call this one a win for orange side.
Orange, yes, sir, definitely.
And that's okay. Go ahead.
Blue put in a lot of work out here. I mean, this really, I know the score looks lopsided, but the defensive battle that both teams, put on, so Blue, don't hang your head down. Y'all did awesome out there, and it is what it is. Great defensive battle on both, but Orange kind of pulled it out.
Absolutely. And that's the beauty about Rocket League, I think, is that even though everybody can, because the first side of it was very even, and 1 second could mean life or death situation in this game, and that's something that you really have to harp on. And I think Big Whiskey just definitely took the aggressive side on those 1 second differences.
Most definitely.
So Team 12 taking that win. Moving on to round 2. We now have some round 2 matches that are available. And for those that went out in round 1, fear not, because we do have a double elimination bracket. So they are able to make their way through the lower rounds. And, okay, looks like we have SOTX 15 is starting. So let's see if we can jump into that game and catch some of that action. Let's see. Granted, check your Discord. I sent you a message on there in regards to the lobbies.
Oh, awesome.
And we are, in fact, in. Currently only 2 players total in the match. So still missing their teammates, maybe joining late.
And it looks like, I think we have, who is this? Team 8 is waiting on Team 9. I don't think Team 9 is going to move on. So I think if we could have Team 8 advance to play Team 1, Shay O'Reilly, we could have another matchup get going with Shay O'Reilly versus Ryan Lane.
Team 8, got it.
Move them up.
All right, so Shay O'Reilly and Ryan Lane will be up for round 2. Finally starting to get some movement on the bracket side of things. Currently have 3 games available for round 2. In the lower rounds, we do have 3 games that could be paired up. And again, if you type !bracket in the Twitch chat, it'll give you a live look of what the bracket looks like currently. as well as a special shout out to SOTX. If you type !SOTX in the chat, you'll be directed to their website where you can see all of their events that they have planned, as well as their website for upcoming events.
Looks like SOTX 7 won in OT versus SOTX 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Didn't get to see that game, unfortunately. Do we have SOT? Let's see if I could just join one of these and see if it works. Oh, I got one game going on. Let's see if I can join it in. Are they underway? No, I got one person in here.
SOTX 15 is going on right now, I think.
They say
Okay.
they're waiting for 8, but they should be waiting on 10. We need SOTX 10 to play SOTX 15 next, so let's try to get them.
Nothing there. Let's try the lower bracket. See if any of those guys have started a match yet. Nothing on that one. Oh, I got another one. Let's see if this one's running or not. Ooh, 1v1 on Champions Field. Don't think that's set up right.
So since we're sitting here trying to wait and be able to see a match, Granted Elf, I have a question for you. You know, once again, I am real new to the Rocket League. You know, my kids and a bunch of my friends play that. I get tell you a little bit that I told LT when I'm playing Rocket League. For some reason, I cannot get off of the ceiling. You know, I hit that boost, play up there on the ceiling for some reason. But, you know, I hear you and LT talking about the maps. You know, for those that are not familiar with Rocket League and they're just checking it out, how do you go ahead and pick your map? Is that considered pretty much the playing field? And you can design it however you want, or do they already have certain designs for them?
So they have a bunch of different designs. When you're playing in I guess casual competitive is how we play it, and that's just basically online competitive. It's all randomly generated throughout the same type of maps. You're always going to get that that normal playing field that most of the maps are on. However, for usual competitive style stuff like this, where it's ran, DFH Stadium is usually the go-to for everybody to play on, just because it's generalized. The lights are pretty bright, easy to see, not too distracting for players, and then Champions Field is more of a one for the finals and stuff like that. So it really doesn't technically matter for the regular stadiums, but usually for competitive styles, DFH is usually the one that people will play on the most.
Got you. Don't mean to cut you off, but we just got onto a game and we see that Mixed Prodigy was able to get a go. Now, for those that don't know who Mixed Prodigy is, I know that we at SOTX will not, live that down because he'll be talking about that for a while. But it looks like they went ahead and pulled out that victory right there, Orange team.
SOTX 15 won 3-0, so SOTX moves on in the lower bracket to round 2. Let's see.
Right.
Check in. I'm literally just spamming games to see if I could join one. So that was SOTX 15. Granted, in your Discord, the number that information I sent you, if you just change out the number for the number that I call out.
I figured you gave me one for 5 and I changed it out for 15. So
Yep.
I'm learning slowly, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
All right, let's see. Let's go 1. Let's see if this one was started up. So we have one. It looks like one of the teams has only one member on it. I don't know if this one is actually going to count or not. Let's see. Go to another one.
So while LT is looking for some games to fill, you know, everyone, if you're just tuning in and you're used to just checking out the Diocese and you're wondering what's going on, you see the Special Olympics Texas logo there and everything. It's pretty awesome that the men and women over there in San Antonio's Air Force Base there, they teamed up with Special Olympics Texas. You know, this right here for us is we're coming out of our comfort zone, trying to do something different, especially during this time of social distancing. And once again, you know, they being the Diocese have partnered up with Special Olympics of Texas and trying to put on this nice little Rocket League tournament for us. And I know it's bringing a lot of excitement to not only our athletes here, but the men and women in the Air Force over there, as well as the community, because this is what people are wanting to see, everyone getting together and having a little fun. So once again, I'd like to thank you all for putting this on and helping us with this, and hopefully we'll be able to do another one. We're learning all the hiccups, getting them all out of the way right now, so that if we're able to do another one, it'll just run smooth. Okay, no it won't. I'm jinxing it. We know it won't.
That was definitely well said, though. I'm pretty sure everyone's having fun right now, and that's really the gist of this. You know what I'm saying? Getting together with people you don't know, sharpening your skills through that synergy, and just generally having fun. I think that's one of the most important parts here. Is win or lose, we can all take this and grow as all competitive players. So I think that everyone's getting that message down pretty nicely, and I think all the players joining us today.
Definitely. So how we looking on some of those competitions right now? We have any in the out there right now?
So I do have one about to get made, and I think this one will be an interesting one for the chat. So for any of the regulars for the Sunday streams for Rocket League, you'll know the names Big Whiskey and Joe Pickle Bob, both on Team Minot. They will be playing each other in this next upcoming match as soon as this server gets put together. So look to see some big plays coming out from these two teams. Just waiting on the match to actually go live. But that is something. Did I not? Yeah. Oh. I might have typed it in wrong. No?
So for those, once again, that have not, and I keep saying that because I'm one of those, that really doesn't play Rocket League that much. Now, you know, is there a way to control the sensitivity of the camera so you're able to get to the ball, or it doesn't work like some of the other video games? Because I know a lot of people that have tried to play it, that's one of their complaints. It moves around too much, it gets me dizzy. Is there a way to go ahead and do those for our listeners or viewers that are watching right now?
So
I think there is the sensitivity button. I'm not wrong.
Can you repeat that question? I think I know what you're talking about. I just want to make sure.
Like, you know, when you're moving around with your vehicle and the camera's just going so fast. You know, I have a coworker here that tried to do it, and she was like, I felt like my equilibrium was just knocked off because it was just moving so fast. So like in some of the video games, you can control the sensitivity where it doesn't move as fast. Are you able to do that with Rocket League here?
So there are two options. First question I have for you is, when you're driving, is it basically the camera directly behind the ball or behind the car and then never moves? So it's like you're driving a car? or is it
Right.
focused on the actual ball?
Well, mine is usually like I'm driving a car.
Okay.
I don't know exactly how they're doing it though.
So there are two ways of for camera settings on Rocket League. One is called ball cam, and what that does, typically it's Y on an Xbox controller, or I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, triangle on a PS4. Basically, all right, we're joining the match. So basically, what ball cam does is it focuses on the ball itself and keeps that as the center stage. SOTX, let's see, what is it? SOTX 4, granted elf.
Yeah, I got you. So yeah, basically that's you're gonna get a little bit of dizziness. Either or, because if you're in ball cam, the ball flies above your head. You're gonna get a lot of motion from the camera as the ball gets closer to you. And then car cam, as soon as you start moving, you'll start to notice that the ground next to you or on the sides of you will start moving too. So I think it's just a lot of the players got sort of, I would say, used to it. So it's a fix, but not a fix. But once you get used to the camera settings, a lot of players typically switch between ball cam and car cam simultaneously to get a feel for their surroundings. That might help as well, just to stop seeing the same thing.
Okay, that sounds good. Sounds good, because I know, a lot of our athletes, they can't do the fast movement, but it's just like any other practice for any sport. You have to keep doing it so you can get better. So yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. I appreciate it. But look, it looks like it's already a defensive battle in this game right here. We're not going past half. Well, I don't know what y'all call it here. Center field, half court.
Center pitch, it's essentially just soccer with cars.
Got you. So, good
Red
block.
Ghost looking to put it in the corner and going for the bumps. I'm liking the aggressiveness coming out of Red Ghost there. Pushing the ball up towards the net and then attempting to go for a bump to clear out that to clear out the opponent's net, giving Joe Pickle the shot. Red Ghost with the fake going up the wall. Joe's the last one back. That was on net, and he's going to manage to clear it.
Great defensive play by Joe Pickle, Bob. Just sort of trying to wait for his moment to shine there, from what it looks like, waiting for the blue team to make a aggressive error there and try to capitalize on it.
It looks like I got a slight of a delay to everyone, so all these sweet plays, you all are already commenting on them before I can get to them. I'm like, wait a minute, it hasn't happened yet. But
yeah, we got the actual game going up on our screens, and let me do this. If you open up Discord, Everett, and watch that, that's going to be a lot faster than watching the stream would be.
okay, I got
You
it.
won't get the delay as much. Ooh, a nice shot by Joe. Big Whiskey's there to push it off to the side. Joe Pickle
For me, I
staying back.
Typically like this matchup because these guys are usually teammates. So going against each other, they already know their synergy, they already know their shot styles, and they're going to try to counteract that while pushing forward.
Red Ghost with the charge in. Joe Pickle looking like he's choosing to play the more defensive role, which for those that do watch Air Force Rocket League,
It's not
you'll know
right.
that's not really Joe's style. But giving his teammate that all clear basically to go up and just make the plays.
Like that. Straight team player. Okay, I make sure I do the defense part. You just score for us, so let's win that way and tear them down. I like that.
And speaking on that, actually, when Rocket League first came out, that was exactly big. Oh, what a save by
what a
Big
save.
Whiskey! When Rocket League first came out back in 2015, the original, you heard me say it before, the original rotation was a nice shot.
Collecting a shot.
Big Whiskey was there from yeah. He was there. He just couldn't get there. These cars will only go so fast.
Okay.
They do have a top speed, and once you get to that, so if we watch and pay close attention, you'll see trails coming out from like the tires in the back.
Right.
If you see that, then those cars are moving as fast as they possibly can. That supersonic is essentially what they're called.
Okay.
Now, if you hit another car while going supersonic, you will get that demo. That's the only way to get that demo is by going supersonic.
Gotcha.
This could be deadly for blue team. They're rotating back.
30
He was
seconds.
just too close to the defensive play and left the net wide open. That supersonic just wasn't fast enough to get to the goal. Trying to compensate here by getting another goal.
Ten seconds left.
Red looking like he's about to try to shoot it on net. Really put that aggressive play, so it makes it really difficult for Team Blue to come back from this. And it
Big
looks like
Whiskey unable to get that ball on the top of his car to dribble it across the field. So that is going to be, let's see, where's the bracket? That should be Michael Starnes advances to round 3. Let me
1 and
just
8 are gearing up to play right now, so we'll have their matchup. And if we could, down in the lower bracket, advance 16 over 9.
the lower bracket, 16 over 9. Okay. As far as the one that just played, let's see, it was Michael Starnes and Callan Mannion. Was that 4 indeed that did move on?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. All right. So back to the commentator's booth as we look for the other game. And you said
I got
SOTX. What?
Got another one for you, Sergeant Schwartz. 5
Shoot.
13, 5-4 in the lower bracket.
5. Got it. And you said which one was about to go live?
Believe 1 verse 8 is going live and it should be in lobby 1.
I just checked one. It's a one person there, and they're just scoring goals. So.
There you go.
Princess Leia is in lobby 1 by herself currently.
I believe that is the wrong team in that one, so we're gonna have to sort that one out. You know what? How about let's have them play in lobby 8. Let's have lobby 8 host it. We'll do that one.
All right. Just let me know when that lobby is up and running. So let's see. So far, the farthest we've got 2 teams around 3 that are waiting on teammates, or I'm sorry, on the teams. We're waiting on seed 1 and 8 to play. And then, do we know anything about 3, 14, and 6 and 11?
I believe 3 and 14 are having some issues, keep getting kicked out, but they do have all folks here trying to get that game going.
Okay.
And 6 and 11, not too sure on them. If they have one, we may have to advance 3 versus 14 all the way to round 3 if they can get their game in. But we'll keep you updated.
Okay. So we're making moves, slowly but surely. We're making, like I said, we're up into round 3. After that, we've got the semifinals and finals. Looking to see. I would expect so far Michael Starnes, seed 4. That would be Red and Joe Pickle Bob. Are looking pretty strong in the upper bracket. with the defensive powerhouse from Joe Pickle and the offensive side coming out of Red. They're definitely a force to be reckoned with currently in this matchup. So now that Big Whiskey is down on the lower bracket, can kind of expect to see him potentially making his way up to get that that second matchup in the finals.
Looks like SOTX 8 is hosting SOTX 1, and I believe they are going or about ready.
Yeah, the server's not up.
Ah.
Unless they're using 1? No, because 1 got shut down as well.
I'm joining SLTX 8.
Are you? Okay. We might have just started it. No, I'm not joining SOTX 8.
Yeah, they're on the way. Just scored the first goal. Bruce, sorry.
Oh, there we go. Okay. All right.
Let's get it going. This is Rocket League.
That meme never gets old.
Oh yeah. Very strong start for Team Blue and Spoos there.
This could be potentially bad for Orange. Nobody's really going for it. Looks like we might have an issue with, is that Boos? Bonza. Spoosh pushing it down towards the Orange net. He's going to be able to quick turn on this. He's going to center it. Bonza coming up from mid. And King XL is going to manage to get that out of the way.
Great bumps from TDD. Looking to pass it up to his teammates. Shot, and it goes close to being
With
in.
another
What a
shot.
great defend. Yeah.
This could be it.
Oh.
You see the Orange coming out of the net.
Oh yeah.
Or no, wait, that was Blue. Never mind. Orange trying to clear it, pinch it to the other side. Bunsa just sticking his nose out of the net, causing that pinch, forcing the ball to go in their own net.
I think
King
that pinch really played a crucial part on that. Getting that slight second direction to force it into the goal. I think it would put post if not for that that pinch into the goal or from the net. Sorry.
Boo's putting on another one for Blue Team. Great pass by Bunza, trying to pinch it back in, but setting his teammate up for one of the easiest shots in Rocket League, that open net. I say that with sarcasm, by the way, because open nets are definitely not the easiest to hit, as much as you think they
By
are.
all means, not at all.
I'm glad you said that because I was about to say I could never get into nets.
Oh yeah, I think us seasoned players can do those either. Just when you think it's the easiest shot, you end up missing it, and then you just feel really, really bad about it. Just for FYI, I've also been playing since 2015, season 2. I wasn't the best at it, but definitely climbed the ranks to get to where I am now.
Wow.
And he just jumped over to PC, so expect to see him climb just a little bit higher.
That's my goal.
So
Great
LT,
defend.
I heard you saying stuff about this being out since 2015. How long have you been playing for our listeners?
I started maybe a month or so after it was released on Steam. I started playing before the seasons were a thing, before there were even pro teams on Rocket League. I was around when they first did the very first Worlds tournament, and back when G2 was known as Cosmic Aftershock, when we had was it Kronovi, Sad Jr., and Gibbs were a part of the original team. So I've been I've been around a while. Been around a while.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and what about yourself there, Mr. Elf?
Oh, slightly after him. I was here. I was here to witness the first RLCX as well, but I got here just when competitives were a thing. I think season 2 competitive rank. So the very end of 2015 is when I started. And been loving the game ever since. I was the same way. I didn't really know how I felt about it. I thought it was not gonna be a very good game. Thought it wasn't gonna blow up, and then I decided to try it one day and was instantly hooked. And the thing I like about Rocket League the most is that no other game can really set you up to play it. You know, first-person shooters will all be, in my opinion, will generally always be the same. It's just point at your reticle and shoot. So such things as sports games and every fighters are all the same. Once you know one, you know the other, but everyone, no matter who you are, has to start from square one, knowing the basics of how to dribble, how to shoot a ball, how to defend when it comes to Rocket League. And it really doesn't matter as far as cars and cosmetics. You can take your skill anywhere and start from level 1 with the same skills that you built up throughout the year. So that's what I really like about this game. It's all skill based.
There's a huge battle going on the blue side right now. Red putting on so much pressure. They just weren't able to put the ball in. Now it's back on red side. That's an open net for red if they can manage to get it on target. A demo coming out from blue.
Ooh.
Is anybody from red going to be able to get to that ball? It's a miss by Spoos. A shot.
What a defend by Spoos. They were coming at him really hard, but he was able to pull together and get the win.
Blue team
Definitely.
taking the win.
Wow. And while you were talking there, Brandon, you were talking about skills. And like I said, while you were talking, they were putting on a skill show right there because, you know, blue was right there in their net, red trying to get it in there, and there was just so many rejections. Couldn't advance it back up the field. So, you know, this is a game of skills, watching it from each level. So this is pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's a really good game to watch. That's why I like it.
So if I can get Chad, who was the one that won that? Was that Shea or Ryan that won that match?
Shea O'Reilly won that one. So
Okay.
now we'll have 1 versus 4. We'll have Shea O'Reilly and Michael Starnes next up in round 3. I think we had 1 go underway. What is it? 12 and 15 are underway. They should be hosting on 12.
All right, let's check that one out real quick. There's a game going. Let's see if
Might not be much time. They start a little bit after this one, but
still 3 minutes left, and what a score line for this one.
Right.
Jumping in 9-0 for Orange. Big Whiskey with the attempted aerial. Another shot. One hand, not able to put that on net. This is going to be the chance for blue to come back with that counterattack. And to remind everybody, this is the lowers. So this is the last chance for these two teams to progress through the bracket. Otherwise, they do get knocked out. Currently,
Big Whiskey with the goal.
trying to see, was Callan? So Callan Mannion's team is currently in the lead, 10-0. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the match. Big Whiskey going for the aerial. Not going to be able to finish that up. Mixed Prodigy pushing it down. Going to get stopped by Big. Big's got a partner, but he's going to decide to shoot it himself.
Beautiful play by Big Whiskey, pushing it into the corner and shooting it directly on net from the left there.
Definitely. It looks like he made Mixed Prodigy pay for trying to go for that aggressive move and just hit it into the wall and just passed it to himself for the goal. All right. Nice aerial. I liked the little pirouette that Big Whiskey did with the aerial, spinning around trying to flip it off the backside.
Gotta put a little flavor in your aerials, you know?
There you go.
Oh, Blue puts the first one on the board with help from Orange. An unfortunate
job.
touch.
What a great way to stay control, getting the past Big Whiskey by Pilot there.
One hand trying to make it around the blue side on their way back to see if he could force it off to the corner. Just got an unfortunate touch, putting it directly on his own net, resulting in an own goal. Unless they start scoring rather quick. That's one big deficit to come back from. One hand going for the dribble.
Coming off the wall. It looks like he's playing it. Oh, good block, good save from the goal. I think Team Blue said, no, we don't want to go down 10. We want to try to keep it at least 9.
Big Whiskey throwing a shot. Pilot in the back. He's going to get it over one. Mixed Prodigy coming in. Get it past another one. Big Whiskey's going to be there to send it back to half court. To reset that pressure.
Prodigy taking it down the field, trying to play it off the wall. Open field, protecting that net. 30 seconds remain in the game. Coming down, playing it off the wall. It's going back to mid-court. I mean, the middle of the field.
One-handed with the jukes and the plays. Going to take it on the ground all the way.
We're back to an 11 game right there. Mix trying to get it to the post, trying to push it away from one there, and unfortunately touching it straight into the net.
Open goal straight in for Pilot Burrito. All right.
That speed on the kickoff.
Definitely.
Big Whiskey looking like he was at fault on that one.
He was asleep on there. He was trying to, let's see. 10 seconds remaining. Playing some defense. Well, what are we going to do? Mixed Prodigy's trying to play it off the wall. And that's the game, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's going to be Callan Mannion moving on in the lower bracket. One step closer to getting to that finals.
Definitely.
Let's see here. Who else we got going? Somebody said something in chat. Private Team 2. We got Team 2 going on. Let's see if they're underway. They are underway, so let's jump straight into this one.
It looks like Orange Team.
And this is Cecilia Cruz facing Jordan Fobb's team.
See that right there, you know, for myself, trying to play it off the wall and driving down the wall right to the goal. I've seen a lot of people be able to do what I would call a tail spin and get it in the corner of the goal. Is that the objective when you're playing it off the wall?
So there's a lot of things to consider. A lot of it comes down to where your teammates are at. In a 2v2, on the higher level side, think of a 2v2 as basically a giant 1v1v1v1. Meaning the passing plays aren't really going to be your go-to, because you miss that pass play, your teammate misses the ball. Now you've got an open net. So a lot of the time, your 2v2s, you'll see a lot of that solo like individual skill come out, like Point Man just showed us here.
Yeah. Yes.
Off the wall, a 3v3, you're either looking to pass out mid, you're looking at the net to make sure, see if you could take a shot on net, put some pressure on the net, kind of make the defense panic a little, and then either that or you can control it. So you don't have to throw it every single time, like hit it as hard as you can. It's all based off of what you see. It's extremely hard and takes time to get used to not focusing on just the ball and trying to figure out what's happening around the pitch.
Got you. Well, it looks like Orange took that victory right there. There was almost, if they had one more second, Blue would have got a goal in. But, great game out here. And, for those who have never played this before and are interested, it's pretty cool being able to have some guys on here that do this. I say professional, whether other people do not think so. But when you're doing this, as a second job, well, you're not getting paid for it, but as a second job because you're on here having fun, you are a professional. So listen to some of these pointers they're giving them because I'm writing them down. They may not know it, but I'm writing them down.
We got some score updates for the bracket when you're ready, Sergeant Swords.
Shoot.
We've got, let's see, SOT in the bottom lower bracket, SOTX 5 over SOTX 2.
Yep, just put that one in.
Got that one. We got SOTX 14 over SOTX 3 in the first round of the top bracket.
14 over 3, got it.
14 over 3, correct. And let's move 6 over 11. 11 did not show up, so let's have 6 move on. And we can have 14 host 6.
Okay. Are they doing that now?
We will get them going. We do currently have, I believe, 1 and 4 going, hosting in 1. They are getting ready to go in SOTX 1.
We'll see if that one's... If they want to go ahead and start that one up, that's one of the upper brackets. The lobby is made. So let's see. They might have to change the lobby again. Because that's the same lobby with the, yeah.
All right, let's go to 4 then. I'll have them do that.
Four is already made. They may have done it.
Yeah, they do that.
Okay, so I do have 2 of the players from, I believe it was, let's see, Michael Starnes in here. So they're waiting on
yep. They're going to be
Shea
waiting
O'Reilly.
On Shea. Yep, perfect. Let's see. It looks like we're gonna, if you can, advance. What was that one, AJ? Oh, gotcha. We had one gone. So 3 way down there in losers round, the very bottom left. Let's advance 3 over 11. That's right, because 11's not here. Got it.
Let's see, lower bracket. We've got everybody. We're waiting on loser or
So
we're
let's
waiting
put
on
3 over 11. Let's advance 3 because 11 won't be here again.
Where's 3?
Very bottom one. In the first round.
Okay, so 3 over 11.
Correct.
Got it.
And then we can have 8 host 3. And then we'll just wait on 14 versus 6 to find out Adam San Miguel's opponent. So I think that is where we're at update. Let's see. Looks like SOTX 14's made and 4 is getting made.
Yeah, we are in 4 currently. We've got 6, so it looks like we might have everybody. So SOTX 4 is a go.
And SOTX 8 is not playing anymore. They had to leave.
SOTX 8. Okay. So we will.
So they need to
advance them even more.
advance to play 12.
Gotcha. Advance 3. Okay, cool deal.
Yes.
Got it. All right. So we are getting underway. And this is, let's see, round 3. So winner of this determines who moves into the semifinals. Shea O'Reilly versus Michael Starnes.
It looks like Blue just decided to play a little defense at first and let Orange go ahead and get the punch off.
That's definitely a strategy right there. Letting them take the ball and then going for boosts so that you have enough power to make devastating shots or defends. If that was their mind of thinking.
Right. Looks like they were sitting in the waiting room discussing a little strategy.
Yeah. Getting the comms going. I like it.
Yes, definitely. A lot of play over here behind the net.
That's going to be a center. Joe Pickle Bob could take the shot, but Spoos is going to take it over him. Now it's going to be up to Orange to get that, prevent that counterattack from happening.
Definitely. Taking it down.
Red Ghost coming up. Could be a shot.
Good defense.
Oh,
Just high.
really close off the crossbar.
A shot by Joe
What a
Pickle.
shot.
And it goes in. This is Rocket League.
And
Sorry,
see,
I have to hop in because I'm watching this, and this is crazy that we're playing. Is this Canadian? Is this the Canadian map with the Canadian League football? Goal in front of the.
No, this is one of the Rocket Labs. One of the extra ones that they came out with, if you will.
You got the wraparound shots like in hockey, right? If you can.
Yeah,
remember
this
that.
I believe. So for those that don't know, Rocket League is actually the second game in a series. So Psyonix created a game called Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battle Cars on the PS4, and the Rocket League is essentially the child of that game with newer graphics. So some of the Rocket Lab maps that we see, like this one, I believe, were spin-offs from some of the maps from, they call it SARP, S-A-R-P, because nobody really wants to say Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket-Powered Battle Cars every time they talk about it. So, this was one of the spin-off maps that they kind of incorporated in as a throwback to the SARP days.
Okay. And I'm glad Chad said something because I was about to say, this right here to me, it looks more of a soccer type of a style, but he's right. It's more of a hockey style.
It is.
So I'm liking the way they incorporated different things.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and it definitely makes it very difficult for the veteran players. It's just more versatile and harder to shoot, in my opinion, because you don't have that wall to help you out.
Definitely.
Red goes with the dribbles and the solo play,
Great control.
Definitely.
putting Michael
I would've
Starr's
hit
team
behind
up 2. A little more pressure coming out from Orange side.
Well, it went right over Blue. Good block. Good save.
Spoos looking like he's going for that solo dribble play. Gonna clear it back
little too
behind the net. See a little of the aerial action coming out from Joe Pickle there. One of the more advanced mechanics, if you will, for those new players that are just getting into Rocket League. If they didn't know, yes, these cars can fly. A nice demo out by Spoos, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to put that shot on net before the demo comes out. Sees his partner waiting in the background. He's going to take the shot himself.
Nice shot.
And Spoos is going to put one on the board and bring them back within 1.
Coming right there to the corner, and it looked like it was just straight in from the front. I thought he'd get a little tail spin and knocked it in.
Joe Pickle putting it off to the side, looking to grab that 100 boost. That way he can get up to speed quickly if he needs to. Could be a shot on net. Spoos is going to be there to push it off and send it back onto the Orange side.
I'm going behind the net. We got 1 minute remaining. Orange is up by 1 goal. Looks like the ball was stolen. Can't quite get the dribble, just pushing it straight up the wall.
Red Gold's going for them mind games, and it's gonna work as he gets the pinch.
What a pinch by him. I was just talking about that control earlier that he had. Was able to slightly angle it to where the pinch goes straight into the net. Beautiful play.
Very, very nice play. All right, now blue team is not out of it. I mean, you know, we have over 30 seconds left, and they can go ahead and score 2 goals shortly.
Spoos getting a bad touch initially, sending it too far to the left. I think he was trying to chip it just in front of the net. Spoos with the chance to take it all the way around. It's an open net, and he's gonna put it in.
And he scored. All right, now, as y'all was telling me earlier, as we were watching some other games, at 12 seconds is a lot of time to go ahead and
Absolutely.
tie the game to take the lead.
Absolutely. Every second counts in Rocket League, and every second can be used to score a goal, which is why you want to be very cautious, especially when in the lead, because anything can happen.
Right now, Blue's main focus is just to get that tying goal so they can send it over to overtime. And Spoos might be able to do it, but Joe's gonna knock it down.
Orange, good block. Oh, that was a great game right there. Came right down to the last second.
That takes Michael Starnes on to the semifinals, one step closer being in the finals. Shea O'Reilly drops down into the lower bracket. But with that, what we just saw, I believe the team Big Whiskey might be up for a challenge if they move on.
Looks like we've got 12-3 playing and 14-6. And you know I'm not positive on those lobbies, so I apologize. But those games
No, you're good. Let's see. 12 is up, US East. Let's see how far into this game we are. 44 seconds. Let's jump into it real quick, catch the end. We were talking about him earlier. This is Big Whiskey and One Hand Cal. 4 goals up with 30 seconds left. They're playing the defensive strat right now, just trying to keep the ball out of their own net. User 1 trying to go for that dribble. He's going to lose it at the last second.
Big Whiskey.
User 1 with no boost.
Yeah, they're playing the great keep away game. Pushing it back to their own goal and not even the opponent's goal, but not even trying to score. So that's good right there. Team 1 comes out with that victory.
And that was, let's see. So that would have been Manion that moves on. So now they are in the semifinal, or the lower round for round 4, moving on. And let's see, who else did we say we had playing? Let's check. I believe it said 14.
14-6 are going against each other. Up, and it looks like, heyo, it was a big one. Someone had scored 11 goals in there, but 14's gonna beat 6.
14 is gonna beat 6. Didn't even get a chance to jump in there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We were there in spirit, so.
So
I think that's all
Casey
I got.
Johnson beats Damian Abbott, moving on in the uppers. That gives us Wyatt Quintus versus Casey Johnson in round 3. Winner of that moves on to the semifinals. For the lowers, let's see, do we have SOTX 6? Not able to find that server. So that one is not on yet. So ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on. Type exclamation point bracket into chat and you can see the live bracket. Joe Pickle Bob, my hero, for sure. Everybody's favorite. I think it's just because people like saying his name. And I actually love hearing Granted say it because I don't know, just the enunciation that he puts on it, it's hilarious. It cracks me up every time.
Absolutely.
Joe Pickle Bob. Let's see. So waiting on SOTX 6 and 16 to play. Let's see if they've actually got. I think I just tried them actually.
And there, I'm wondering if 16's there. I don't know if 16's there. We may have to advance 6 again to play 5.
Okay, if we just want to confirm that before.
No,
we move on.
16's there.
Right. We've asked in Discord, waiting for a response, but haven't seen. So.
16 is there.
Okay, if 6 and 16 are available, if we want to just have them start, just jump into the 6 lobby. And we can get that one underway. That'll be round 2 on the lower side. Once that game is done, we will be officially all the way into round 3.
7 versus 14 is live in lobby 7 for round 3 of the winners bracket.
7 and 14 going into 7. Let's see what we got going on here. Hopefully we're not too late. 4 minutes 37 seconds just started. So far, blue is up by 1, 30 seconds into the match, and we have 3 people on one team.
Okay.
Luckily, he hangs out in the goal. I think we have a split screen from one of our athletes. So our partner Mo Air has been kind enough to get front row seats in the back of the goal, and just take
Nice.
that view.
Let's see here. What was it? Let's see what we get from the backside here. There we go. It's a camera view you don't normally see unless you're a player.
Right. So he's just chilling back there, just making sure everything is. It looks like I just got a text message from someone saying you up there looking like you know what you're saying, but not actually knowing.
Hey, it takes a certain type of person to be able to, you know, fill in and make it sound like they know what they're talking about, and you're doing a fantastic job at it.
I appreciate that.
Great goal from Queenly there to punch the deficit down to 1. Really making use of that top right corner.
Gonna be a fairly neutral kickoff. Where did all our tags go here? There we go.
Oh, another goal.
It looked like they were trying to get the stop and it accidentally pinched off each other. Maybe. Yeah.
Wow.
Unfortunate pinch for them.
We got a little over 3 minutes left in the game. It looks like blue is just trying to play it off of the wall, trying to just keep it away from orange. Oh, a goal from the full court, pretty much. Off the wall. There was no one there to defend.
Mower just not able to do anything, being that unfortunate guy that just has to sit there and watch the ball go in to make things fair.
Yeah, that's always painful.
It's worse when you can do something about it and then you just kind of freeze up.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Your brain starts working in overdrive. You're like, do I front flip? Do I side flip? Do I boost? Do I jump? Do I just drive back? Like, what do I do? By the time
Nothing is
you
worse than whiffing a critical save.
And see, and that's what you professionals think. See, when it's me playing, I'm like, do I hit X? Do I hit Y? What do I do?
the change in mechanics over the years is it blows my mind. Like,
Absolutely.
what we're seeing here is the basic level, right? People learning how to actually drive the car. You see them jump occasionally. The mechanics that we see the pros put up it's insane to think about, and the accuracy that they could do it. I mean, when I started playing this game, it was cool to see people aerial. Like, it wasn't an everyday thing. A lot of it happened on the ground. And there's Hey McFly gonna put another one in, extending that lead to 4.
Great
But-
way to get it past the opponents there.
Seeing stuff and like, let's see, back in the era when was it Dignitas, before the upset, when they were the basically the kings of Rocket League, and the ceiling reset, or the ceiling shot by Squishy Muffins. I think that was the dawn, basically the dawn of a new era for Rocket League. People started messing with the mechanics because Rocket League is a very physics-based game. Meaning, in real life, if you had a soccer ball, when you hit it like these cars do, it would do close to the same exact thing. And people just kind of testing the limits and seeing what they can get away with. Just the accuracy that we're gonna see in the future is going to be interesting to be a player in this game. And if you're not able to keep up, you may get left behind. But
Absolutely.
that's what the pros do. So
Got you. I mean, and that's anything, you know. You learn what you can do, how far you can twist something and make it, you know, better. And you know, just watching. Oh, it looked like the ball just rolled in over there for.
I think Trollos died or something.
Yeah. Oh no, we got a little bump on there. Okay. Well, it looks like Blue is up by 5. 30 seconds remaining.
nice clear by McFly. Not going to do much because Square's going to come right back and send it back towards mid. But that's going to be the clear that's going to send it back into orange half. Moir did get us the best seat. Let's take a look at that seat again.
Just sitting there, just making sure he's getting the bird's eye view, unfortunately.
And Wyatt's pilots are going to take that game, excuse me, and advance into the bracket. I believe, what did we say that one was? Go back out here. Let me jump in here and see which lobby that was. Chad, if I can get a reminder on who the team that actually won that was.
You know what? I should have paid more attention to that one.
Let's see. I can say custom private.
You got a name.
It was SOTX 7, so it's going to be
It was,
either
Wyatt.
Oh, Wyatt.
Wyatt's
So
pilot?
Wyatt won
Yeah.
that one. Never mind.
Arts pilots.
And 6 and 16 are playing. Not
7
sure
over
how
14.
far that one's in, but I believe, is it 16's hosting right now? Wait, let me see. They're hosting 16. 16 is here, and they are hosting 16. I don't know.
Okay.
6 or
let's see.
16.
Unable to find the server. Let me. Maybe a case of uppercase, lowercase. Unless. Yeah, I'm not.
7, 1 over 14. Yep, that's not it.
I'm not able to join that lobby.
Yeah.
Nope.
14-12 is live.
14 and 12. Not able to join that one either.
I'm able to join 14.
Oh, there we go. Lowercase. Got it.
There we go.
Oh, and it looks like we might be jumping back into. Oh, the start of the game. I like it.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
All right, just send them that we're ready. And we got one to join. Let's jump into the overlay, get this game rolling.
All right,
So-
first game.
A continuation, we just saw ASM server. So we're following the same team we just watched the last one. They dropped into the lower bracket. This will be the same thing. So expect to see Moir kind of go to the back and sit in the net so it's an even play. Or maybe they're changing it up a little bit now. Moir has been called off the bench to actually play.
Actually play. I like that.
Big Whiskey with a nice touch, sending it off to the side. A shot,
Great
gonna
demo.
go just wide.
It's a good job bumping and demoing Big Whiskey there to make sure he doesn't follow up on that shot. I think that's going to be really crucial for this team is to just get him off the ball any means necessary. Hitting the ball, hitting him, hitting the ball and him, hitting each other. Just any way to get him off that ball because he definitely has. I think he definitely has advantage in the air when it comes to shooting.
We haven't really been able to see Moir play yet, so we don't quite know what his skill level is. But Big Whiskey gonna come up clutch, waiting for that ball to bounce, and then just gonna catch it right off the top, put some power on it, right towards the net. That's gonna send Team Kalen into the lead by 1 and make that 2.
With the corner, I want to say corner kick, but it was a corner hood shot.
Roughly the same thing.
What a kickoff by Team Blue there. They got a chance to shoot.
Blue pushing her way down the field, gonna get the demo on Big Whiskey, but not gonna be able to put it on net. This is the counterattack that we talked about earlier. And 2s is extremely deadly if you end up missing. Big Whiskey with the aerial to chip it down.
Well, that's nice. It's right over the goal and just chips it in there. It's pretty sweet.
A shot off the kickoff. Could be it for Blue. Big Whiskey with the miss.
I think a Big Whiskey thought that was going to be a pop upwards. Great job on her, but keeping it low.
I'm loving the way they're using controls. So with the front flips, usually that ball would go up in the air. But for what she was doing, they were keeping it low by hitting the top of the ball and just giving it that burst. I like that. That was pretty sweet.
Absolutely. And it definitely throws a loop in for people who think it's going high, but really going low. Easy goals for them.
Team Casey Johnson bringing it back within 1 with just under 3 minutes left of gameplay. Still anyone's game at this point with Callan Mannion's team up by 1. Gonna be a center out to mid. Big Whiskey with a flick. Moir's gonna be there just to put it off target. Not out of danger yet. Big Whiskey's gonna turn on it, send it off into the corner. Queenly, controller issues potentially,
Yeah,
but
I think she's the one on bench.
oh, the bench, got it. That makes sense. Big Whiskey coming in, sending it back down, but Moir's gonna be there one-handed with the demo. It leaves the net wide open for Whiskey, who's going to put it up another point. That makes it 2 with 2 minutes left in the match.
Great team played by those two. Big Whiskey just trying to find himself some space. And one hand Cal delivering straight to him. Great team synergy by them. Learning very quickly off of each other and capitalizing on that.
You know, and Grenade Elf, I just noticed something that you were talking about earlier, how Big Whiskey, he was going ahead and he rubbed the defender, or the person with the ball, trying to dribble, rubbed him, hit the ball, and then took off to the other side of the field where his teammate could go ahead and bring it down and assist him with the goal. So I like the teamwork that they're doing, and like you said, you know, you can make a play not just on the ball, but as well as the opponent to get an advantage.
Absolutely, especially when dribble plays come in a hand, you think you got it, and just bumping them on the way can mean a free shot by you. Moair scoring, just getting it slightly behind the defender there, sliding straight into the goal. Great shot by them.
Great shot.
Going back
Minute
to a
15 left. Back to anybody's game at this point. Orange's goal right now. Either put another one in net or just constantly put pressure on Blue's net so they don't get that chance to take a shot. In this game, it's the better choice to, when you go up, don't go don't go defensive. Meaning you want to constantly keep pressure on the other half as opposed to just sitting back and letting them take shots at you. Because eventually the pressure will become overwhelming. Somebody's going to get out of position, and that's going to leave the net open for a shot.
See.
And my favorite quote for Rocket League, if you ever want to learn how to play, I live by this quote. It's near and dear to my heart. It's just put the ball on net. That's it. It's that easy.
That easy.
Absolutely. You never make the goals that you don't shoot. So eventually, if you shoot 999 shots out of 100, that one is going to go in and make a difference.
And that's going to be it.
The game.
Team Manion is going to advance to lower round 5. One step closer. Essentially, the wait, hold on. Yeah, one step closer to making it to the finals. So do we have an update on whether semifinals? We're waiting on, let's see, 6 and 16. Did we have anything come out of that?
I think they're still trying to go, and I'm about ready to skip them because we got quite a few people waiting on just that game there, and it's been quite a bit, and it's not going. So
Yeah, Chad, I think we can go ahead and advance 16.
Advance 16, got it.
I haven't seen anything for 6 in any of the chats that we have.
All right, and let's have 16 host 5.
16 hosting 5. Back here. Oh, I didn't get out soon enough. All right, let's see. Get out.
16. I don't think the server is up yet.
Unless they did it on 5. Yeah, no, nothing there.
I doubt they said it. Yeah, I doubt they said it. We just advanced them because six was waiting. We're waiting on them, so just gave them.
I'm actually, for one, I was watching a little bit earlier. I for one, I'm actually pretty excited for the new season. The updates are okay. I feel like I have to just refresh myself with the whole, guiding to there. I don't like how the play going out. I don't like that very much, but the rest of the stuff, it's kind of not bad in my opinion. I've been through a bunch of different layouts of the game, mechanics and stuff like that, and it's generally the same as long as you can navigate your way through it. It's just getting familiarized with navigation again. So it's different for me. Specifically, like you were saying, I just switched to PC, so it's almost like learning the game all over again without learning the game all over again. So I'm just up to you with you guys. AJ, how you said you played for just a little bit. What do you think is the most difficult thing to learn in Rocket League?
I mean, Everett?
Yeah.
Oh no, AJ. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. To me, the most difficult thing in Rocket League to learn is just to be patient. A lot of times, for me personally, especially against a team with Big Whiskey on it, I tend to jump the gun a little bit when the ball is bouncing. So as it bounces, you got to be a little bit patient. You got to learn how to kind of do an aerial attack on it as opposed to just going right at it, because you will whiff, and it is kind of embarrassing when it happens. So for me, I think patience is the biggest thing on Rocket League.
Absolutely, especially trying to compensate for those high flyers that can just hit the ball instantly. You want to be there. I see Cronovi and Squishy and Justin playing. I'm like, I think I can do that. It looks pretty simple, and find out very quickly that it's actually not that simple. You have to. I think the most important part is just slowing down, getting the touches correct, and then gradually adding speed. But there is absolutely nothing wrong with slowing the game down. I see even Grand Champs do that to this day, to where it's just slowing it down and taking it slow, so that you don't make a lot of errors, and that definitely can convert the game. What about you, Everett? What do you think is the hardest part of learning Rocket League?
Well, for me, the hardest part is pretty much everything. No, seriously, I'll sit there. I'm a really big competitor, so playing some. Like I said earlier, I play against my kid. I say he's a kid. He's a young man in college, but playing against him, it gets frustrating because I'm used to not always winning, but being able to do something. So trying not to get frustrated. As AJ said, I need to get patient, take my time, learn, and realize some of these guys and girls that have been out here that I'm playing against, they've been doing this for a minute. So I go back to this over and over, and I think y'all probably thought I was joking around, but I don't know why I like to drive on the ceiling. I'm just there, and trying to control that is one of the key things. But AJ, I know you don't need to be embarrassed. Even the best, they have to make mistakes. They're going to whiff. They're going to do a lot. And this is just, something I tell all of my kids when I'm coaching them. Don't be ashamed to be great. You have to learn. And watching all of you all play, from our athletes to some of our staff to all of you pros that are playing, I'm getting some keys, and I guarantee you tomorrow I will be on Rocket League instead of Fortnite, trying to learn how to play and better it, so that the next tourney that we have, maybe I can do some commentating while I'm playing, and try to talk a little smack while I'm doing it.
Absolutely, that's always the goal, is to make it look easy, even though it is absolutely not easy. So I completely agree with you on there. It definitely gets frustrating for a while, even for us having playing competitively for a while. And as soon as you get upset, as soon as you start to get frustrated, that's when your skill starts to degrade. So it's definitely crucial that you stay calm and start thinking level-headed, instead of just going for aggression. I need to score right now mentality. That's when you start making mistakes, and ultimately bite you in the rear end. So
Definitely. And as a coach, I stopped saying this. I mean, some of us, no matter what sport you played, growing up, your coaches always said, well, if this was easy, then everybody would be doing it. And it goes for this as well, because it is discouraging, and some people like.
Looks like we lost Everett.
I thought it was me again. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's like it shows that he's
I
talking
think,
for
as
some
ever-
reason. Go ahead, AJ.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's very encouraging to have support out in the community. As Special Olympics athletes, our athletes are tended to be kind of isolated or really stick to people like them. So it's very nice to be able to get out in the community and actually make some friends outside of our bubble, and really grow their friend base. And that's really the whole goal of our esports division. We're really trying to make those connections and really allow our athletes to be able to have more time to play with their friends. I know the last tournament we did was a FIFA tournament, and after that, all the athletes that participated in it were able to kind of make friends and play other games together, like Fortnite and Rocket League, even, and some of these other games. So it'll be really cool to see the friendships that grow out of this, and that's really our main goal, is to make sure that our athletes are always included and have a great time.
Absolutely. Let's see. I'm trying.
All right,
I know
let's
one of the
wait.
games is. Go ahead.
Waiting again on 16, so I'm again about to have to skip them and have them play one. It's another
Okay.
one. We got to get this stuff going.
I know. So here's my thoughts. We are into the semifinals.
Nope.
So I'm thinking we have seed 4 and 7 play out the semifinals, which will be a best of 3. We can spectate that one while the lower brackets kind of figure out what they're doing and make their way through.
Got it.
So if we
That'll
want to
work.
reach
We can
out
take care
to 4 and 7, so Michael Starnes and Wyatt Quintus, and let them know to go ahead. I'm in lobby 4, and I got TDD Bunsa, which I thought was Michael Starnes.
Yeah, that's not the right one. Nope,
Okay.
that's Shay. Let me tell him back on now.
All right, it seems like I'm back with y'all. I lost y'all for a while.
completely fine.
But I don't know all of what you all heard. I was using the old coach analogy of, if it was easy, then anybody would do it. And as I was saying, it even comes to this because I got myself discouraged. But watching this and, really appreciating you all letting me sit down and do some commentating, I've got to learn the game a little bit more. And yeah, I'm going to be out here. Like I said earlier, I'm going to be doing this tomorrow. So Mixed Prodigy, Chad Icy, Chris, we're going to have some fun tomorrow.
Absolutely.
I'm watching the Eagles anymore. I'm in.
All right, so I know the semifinal match between 4 and 7 are currently in the process of making the lobby. I believe they're trying to make it under 7. And again, that will be a best of 3. So we'll be there for all 3 of those games. After that, the winner will move on to the finals and await the winner from the lower bracket in a best of 3 match, which could potentially end in a bracket reset. Your true underdog story. So
I like that. The underdog coming back up and making it a little hard for everybody. So while we're sitting here waiting, once again, on behalf of Special Olympics Texas, here with the Diocese, we are having some fun with this Rocket League tournament. Hopefully it'll be something that we can do again and have a little more time and a lot more competitors. I know that everybody's saying a lot more. One thing that I didn't realize how much that is behind the scenes of putting a tournament together. Um, you know, I growing up and doing it to my own child, I'm like, get off those video games because you think you're losing yourself, but man, you know, you don't realize how hard these tournaments are for the athletes, even though they're sitting here watching it, being down here sitting and playing. Um, and you would think for someone that's never done this before, like myself, oh, that should be over with in about an hour or so. No, it takes 5 to 6 hours to put on a good tournament and for everyone to have a blast. So this is pretty amazing.
Absolutely. Big shout out to everybody who's had a hand in organizing this tournament. It's never easy. It's very very exhausting. So big shout out to you guys at SOTX for helping us, for partnering with us, for doing what you can to come out here today.
Definitely. And as I've said numerous times, and I know I'm going to say it several times after this is amazing. And we really appreciate you all coming on and wanting to help out the community and welcome them into your life, things that you all do. So, some of our athletes probably feel like, oh, wait a minute, there's not many people that do this, but to see some of our men and women, in the military that do this as well. A lot of our athletes look up to each and every one of you all, and to be able to sit down with you all and play video games. Some of them, and I'm not just saying it, they feel like they're being able to sit down with some of their heroes and have a blast. So, first off, thank you for doing this, and thank you for everything that you all are doing for our country.
Absolutely no problem. Thank you for those words, sir. I was looking at the chat, and a couple people were also commenting on the hardest part of Rocket League. One person said knowing when to commit for the ball. That's also pretty big in Rocket League. Rotating was another one. And those go for team synergy. For you guys that's playing, I know it's pretty difficult to essentially know what to do with your teammate, how your teammate plays, how the opponent plays, and that's a lot to take in all at once, especially for somebody who you've never played with. So they're definitely going through their own hardships and challenges while playing. Very difficult for both ends, especially depending on or constantly in your mind thinking, what's my teammate gonna do? Is my teammate gonna go for this? Is my teammate gonna try to pass it? Is my teammate just trying to buy time, especially when you're on the offensive side? It's really a constant mentality of thinking, what are my teammate gonna do? What am I gonna do in this point? What are my opponents gonna do to counteract what we're doing? So it's definitely a mind battle for this game, for
Yeah,
everybody on the field.
Now, when you were saying rotate, now let's go back to the Big Whiskey bump on the ball. So would that have been a rotate where he was bumping the opponent and the ball, and then he rotated back to the goal? Is that a rotation? Is that what you're meaning?
Yes. So basically, there are two types of rotation. There's the offensive rotation and defensive rotation. Basically the whole goal of a rotation is to make sure to prevent a double commit, is what we call it, as often as possible. So that way your teammate knows and you know what you're supposed to be doing during those times. So basically what Big Whiskey was doing was basically trying to stop any type of offensive aggression and momentum they had on the ball as quickly as possible. And once they noticed that he had it out, because once he flipped into it, his car was backwards, so he couldn't really get a good touch on it. So he rotated out of the play in order for his teammate to get a good shot on the ball. So that was a good play on him. So he basically turned defensive rotation into offensive rotation, because eventually he got back on the side, which freed him up for a position to shoot on the ball. Basically, it's just a constant motion. What LT was talking about earlier, you never want to stop, because basically you have no momentum if you're standing still into the goal. You don't really have that much speed and momentum on the ball. So if it goes past you, it's going to have a difficult time getting it. So it's always a constant rotation. That's what the advanced players are trying to do, is just constantly moving, so that way everybody keeps the momentum on the ball and always can keep the game at high speeds. Try to get your opponent basically caught off guard.
Got you. Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. All right. See, once again, learning more. Gonna have some fun. I'm going to get this. So.
Absolutely, it's always a constant learning experience. I can definitely assure you that I don't have it all together. There's definitely lots of parts that I have to figure out myself, but it's always a learning experience. So that's what I like about this game the most.
All right. Definitely. So, looks like we have maybe 6 or so more to go. Games while they're still trying to get the games up where we can view them and do some commentating. So, you know, while they're still working on that behind the scenes stuff, you know, for those in our community, the Texas community, or anyone out there that are watching that aren't here in Texas, tell you a little bit of some of the things that we got going on the Special Olympics. Right now, we're doing what we call virtual fall classics, where some of our athletes, since they're not able to compete in person, they're being able to go on to, you know, SOTX.org and compete in certain sports. We have football, we have softball, we have golf, and I'm forgetting one. Chad, help me out. Football, softball, golf, and
Disc golf. I was missing it. Are you talking about virtual fall classic? Disc golf.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Disc golf. I wanted to say disc golf, but I didn't want to be wrong. So what these athletes are doing is, like I said, since they can't compete in person, we're going to do this virtual fall classic. And, you know, if anyone out there, you know, that is interested in wanting to compete as well, don't think just because you do not have an intellectual disability, you can't compete. You can pair up with some individuals. All you have to do is contact SOTX.org, and the main area will find out, you know, how many athletes are looking to do things with a partner, and we can go from there and team you up. But it looks like we got some action going right now, and it looks like Joe Pickle just scored.
It did. We jumped in. This is the semifinals, so this will be our first best of 3 match. And these teams are going to be Michael Starnes versus Wyatt Quintus. Michael Starnes being the Joe Pickle and Red Ghost. We've seen them play a couple of times today so far. Team Wyatt's going to be they're going to get a challenge. They're going to get a challenge.
Definitely. This looks like it's going to already. I've already done seen one defensive stop that was sweet off the goal.
Joe Pickle with a miss. Red Ghost trying to turn on it, but he's going to go around the ball. Had the right idea. That's going to be a shot by Joe. Is McFly going to be able to stop it? He is. What a save by McFly. Not an easy thing to do when you're backwards.
No.
McFly's going to try and turn it around, put some pressure back on the orange side. But Joe Pickle's going to send it back. We see him taking that roll towards the back side of the field again, more of a defensive posture now that they're one up. He's going to pass it to Joe. McFly's up again for the save. He's going to push it off to the side.
I thought that was actually going in. I didn't see him inside the goal to get that save.
Blend in.
Camouflage.
Yeah. And that's a shot on an open net by Joe Pickle. Nobody from Blue's going to be able to get there. So that takes, what is it? Michael Starnes, sorry. Team Michael Starnes up 2. 3 minutes left in the first game of 3. Kickoff going on the way of Starnes' side. Is McFly going to be able to turn on it? Puts it off the post. A demo coming out of the blue side. This could be a chance for the counterattack. Here it comes. McFly's got to chase it down. Is he going to get there in time? He is.
Great shot.
Wow.
Everybody to follow up on his touch. Past the mid, was able to keep constant control of it and ultimately score a goal. Puts the deficit up to 1. 3 minutes left.
Almost a kickoff goal. Sunsy's going backwards. This could be trouble.
Oh, on
McFly's
the
going to
goal.
miss. Joe Pickle coming up from the back. That's going to be a 50-50 off to the side. Back to the center court. Back to neutral ground. McFly's going to try and put one on net. Joe's going to send it off to the side. Looking to probably take it up the corner. Red Ghost is going to come in and take over that. Joe's going to say, you're going to see him go back to the back side of the post to set up for that defensive, the defensive play. Joe's got to go off the back wall. Manages to get a touch on it. Sunsy's going to turn around. Nobody's there. Maybe a back pass coming in. There it goes to McFly. McFly's going to have to come out of the net.
Good save.
Demo coming out of the orange side. They were a man down for a second. Not going to have too much of a factor. Joe with another shot. It's going to hit crossbar.
Close one
And
right
we're
there.
back to midfield again. This is a shot. McFly's up. And just going to miss. Joe Pickle Bob putting a difference of 2 now on the scoreboard.
It's a great effort.
Nice attempt.
By McFly, yeah.
You can see McFly's a little disappointed with how that turned out. But it was definitely a nice try on his part.
Absolutely, his reflexes were definitely there. He was able to react fast enough to try to get an attempt. Unfortunately, we can't get them all.
Joe Pickle's trying to send it off to his teammate, hoping he was going to be in mid. This is McFly's chance. What's he going to do with it? He's going to opt for the 100 boost instead of trying to push the ball and a 1v1.
Now, when you're doing the front spin, when you're in, I guess, when you have all that green, is that to go ahead and get a good rotation on the ball to make sure that it's rolling straight to where you're wanting it, where you can get control and hit the boost? I've noticed a lot of players that have been doing that. Oh, look at that goal by Joe Pickle again.
So you're asking about the just the boost in general?
Well, I mean, I've noticed some of the players, like say for instance, they're taking it out of away from their goal and they have open green. I've seen several that would, while they're dribbling, they do a front flip to get control of the ball, and then they'll hit a burst where the ball doesn't go into the air and it stays low. Is that some type of strategic method to try to keep it low, or?
I think you're talking about the front flick while dribbling. I think it's more of a because usually people would do the front spin or the front flick to gain power on the ball because it sends it a little bit farther than just normal dribbling. So I'm thinking, especially for a case like Joe, where Joe's trying to dribble, a front flick flips it high into the air if you have it on top of your car. To where you're trying to get it over an opponent, and then you can just dribble towards it, or not dribble, drive towards it to maintain that distance towards the ball. I think that's what they're trying to do here, as far as doing that. Otherwise, any front flip will just add power to your shot.
Okay.
I thought that's really the purpose of a front flick, is to add power.
And a nice shot coming out by Hey McFly, getting catching Joe out, actually. Oh no, I'm sorry. Red Ghost just took Joe out, and that little clip just kind of sent it right over the top of Red Ghost. Back within 15 seconds left. Still doable.
While we've been talking, Blue Team has already went ahead and scored 2 points. Go ahead and make it a 1-point game. They have a chance here to tie it within the 8 seconds, and they have the ball coming down the field.
That's a shot on net, but Joe's going to be able to stop it. That's the end of game 1. Michael Starnes taking one game over Wyatt Quintus' team. Send it into game 2 and see who comes out on top. Are we going to see a game 3? What are your guys' thoughts?
I think, hey, McFly definitely showed out there. There's a great chance for a game 3, especially if they get the essential passes and bumps on Joe Picklebob that they were seeing. I think it's definitely possible.
I do as well. I mean, if they were able to go ahead and, I know, listen to the cliche, let the ball bounce a little bit more on one of their shots, they would have actually been able to tie this game up. It was a really close game. So there's a really high possibility that we're going to go to a game 3.
Absolutely. Hope to see it. Gotta love that game 3, especially going into the semifinals. Nothing gets your blood pumping like a game 3. Win it or lose it, it all comes down to that game 3. Game 2, can Team Michael Starnes take over and take a second one against Team Wyatt to send them straight into the finals? Or is Team Wyatt going to have an answer for that first game? Off the bat, Joe going to send one right on net. Looked like he was just trying to clear it.
Joe Pickles just 7 seconds, less than 6 seconds, and already has scored to go.
Demo coming out by Red, going to take down one defender. A good strategy. It all depends on the timing. If you can take out that defender while you're on their side of the net, and it's essentially then a 1v2, you see Team Wyatt doing the same thing now.
Absolutely, it's definitely crucial to get those demos. Give you at least a couple seconds of 2v1 time, and especially on, like you were saying, on their side of the field is definitely crucial.
Definitely, just barely missed that as you all said, that pitch hit inside the goal, just hit the side of the wall, and was not able to get that goal to tie up the game.
Joe looking for the center here. Red goes there, but not fast enough. He's going to try and send it. That could be a shot on, but Joe's going to get the stop on it. Joe just trying to get the pressure off of him right now. That's another shot. McFly's going to be there. All he needs to do is send it on net. He sends it high. Can he follow it up? And he's going to dodge the wrong way.
Absolutely.
I think Everett's internet died again.
Oh yeah.
Did my internet back again?
Oh, now you're back.
All right. So
You see McFly missing there. Just at the last second, he hit the boost, which just kind of sent him forward. Had he not hit the boost there, he probably would have got that save. There's a shot and a whiff by Joe Pickle. Not something we're used to seeing.
Absolutely.
A nice shot by Sunzi.
really nice shot. Now that's considered a pinch shot. Is that what you all were saying? Right there at the edge.
So pinches typically when they refer to a pinch, it's more so like off the wall. Like they try to pinch it off the wall and send it towards net. That would just be considered more of a power shot. Depending on where you hit it off the ground, you can get extra speed on it. So that would have just been more of a power shot.
All right.
This ball's still going towards orange net. McFly trying to make it there. He's going to send it, but it's going to go wide. Sunzi with a bump on Joe. McFly staying in the back. There's some bumping going on red side. Oh, I'm sorry, that was blue side. Why did it look like red? That was weird.
I think it's because there's so much blue teams on there. I don't know. Oh no, the painting from the map looks kind of reddish.
It's a shot by McFly. Joe Pickle coming on. He's got some clear, but he's gonna let Red Ghost go for it. Red Ghost playing them mind games. trying to confuse his opponents with what he's going to end up doing with the ball on that dribble. Joe Pickle going to send it back. McFly, how's he going to play with this? He's going to send it up the wall, take it back down the middle with a shot on net. Joe's the only one back. And he's going to push it off to the side. Good boost management by Joe Pickle Bob. You rarely see him with zero boost.
He made it work for himself. That was a great. I think that was a great defensive skill by him. Waiting for the ball to come to him and capitalizing it right when the opponents didn't have the distance that they were looking for.
Looks like right now what Joe Pickle's doing is just playing that defensive game. Oh,
What a goal!
and this is a tied game. So much for what I was about to say. I was just saying Joe Pickle's probably just playing defense, trying to keep them away, and they were able to get it in there.
Absolutely. What a play by Team Blue here.
Right. Seems like Team Oranges and Blue both are fighting on the wall trying to get it. It's going to Blue's goal. Kick back out to the center field. Pushed it
What
out.
a save.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 1 minute left. 1 minute left. All right. Once again, using that wall. The wall looks like it's their friend. Keeping it away. Looks like right now we're playing volleyball because the way the defense is going, I mean, you know, you have one car that's knocking it off and then the other just, you know, hey, stay away from my goal. This is looking good. Tied up with less than 30 seconds left in the game.
Could we see that game 3 that we were talking about earlier?
I really think so.
Joe turning on.
right,
That's a
10
quick
seconds
turn.
left.
That's going to be a shot.
And
Team Stars
no
puts
difference.
one up with 7 seconds left.
all right, here we go. Let's see what can happen. We can tie it up, go into OT, right? And then go to game 3 if Blue will be able to pull it out.
Is Team Wyatt going to be able to put the ball on net? There's the shot. Joe's going to send it back. This is going to be game over.
Oh,
Team Michael
was a great
Starnes takes it in 2, moving on to the finals.
definitely. Great game. Great game right there. Really big defensive battle. I like the strategic play over there on their behalf right there, letting the blue team go ahead and try to get it in and playing a very good defensive battle.
Absolutely.
So we got chat in the chat. We got any updates for the lower side?
Yes, sir. So we're going to move 16 over 6.
16 over 6. Got it.
And 16 is currently playing 5 in 5 right now.
Let's go check that out. See if we can jump in there. So we are finishing up the lower bracket as the upper bracket just waits for that finalist coming out of the lowers. And we are in game. Let's see. Goal line looking pretty separated right now. 6-1 with just under 3 minutes left.
All right, it looks like we're having a push around with Blue, trying to dribble around his opponents.
The orange team trying to take it on, but Blue's going to get in the way, and crazy Texan turns, resulting in what us in the Rocket League community like to refer to as a Brazil.
It is a Brazil.
Right.
Maybe a little bit of confusion on Crazy Texan's part, thinking maybe his teammate was back. Ultimately resulting in that goal, which now takes blue side up 6 points over orange. take a look at the score line here. Got Princess Leia with 1 goal and Point Man with the 7 and assist coming from Crazy Texan.
All right. Looks like right now, try to just get it out of the area. Playing a lot on the wall right now. Uh-oh. Orange needs to get that out of their goal area. Let's move it down there to the blue area because it stays around too long. Point Man's going to put it in. And that's what just right there.
Great angle on him.
Definitely. Oh, good save. It looked like that would have went straight in from the kickoff. Once again, got to get that ball out of orange goal area. Look at there. Say it and it happens. They got it out of there and scored.
Absolutely, way to keep control. I keep saying control because it's definitely crucial in this game. So these guys are definitely doing a really good part on that end.
Looks like we have 1 minute remaining. Orange can keep it away from their goal. Almost accidentally put it in there. There you go, nice block. Get it back down the field. Took a shot. Looks like Point Man just flicked it just to stay out of my area. And now right here, less than 30 seconds in the game. And
Point Man gonna put another one. Send it up 9. That's pretty much gonna secure the game for blue at this point.
Absolutely. It'll be very tough to come back from.
Only potential way to come back from this would be a straight kickoff goal for the next 7 kickoffs in a row. And I don't think in 5 years I've seen that happen yet. And that just made it that much harder.
Wow.
Spoken to existence there, LT. Looks like you got the kickoff goal, but for the wrong team.
Yeah, right? Get an update. I believe they said this was Team Adam San Miguel and Jordan Fobbs currently playing in this.
That is correct.
So as we close it out here, blue team, I'm guessing is Adam San Miguel is going to take it over Jordan Fobbs and move into lower round 4 against Shea O'Reilly. So correct me if I'm wrong on that. That be
Jordan Fobbs was our winner. 5 was our winner.
okay.
in that
So
one.
Fobbs
Either
was
one.
winner.
Correct.
So they move on to round 4 in the lower bracket to take on Shea O'Reilly, seed 1 versus seed 5.
Get them going.
So this is the point in time in tournaments where it's not necessarily the best to be the top seed. Sometimes you will see people choose to go the lower seed route. Just for the simple fact that they can continuously play. As we're seeing now, we have to finish, let's see, this will be round 4, and then we have 3 more rounds after this that we have to play out before the finalist, Team Michael Starnes, actually gets to play again. So they may
They're
end
hosting
up.
on 5, by the way.
They're hosting on
Left game's
5? So it's in the best interest of the finalist team right now, the one sitting in the upper bracket, to make sure that they're staying warm, make sure they're practicing, and they don't go into that final round cold, because that's where you start to see those upsets where the double bracket reset comes into play, because the lower team is going to be warm going into that final match.
Definitely, it's pretty much like anything that you do sport-wise. You know, you don't want to get cold. You know, football. What do they say? We want to ice that kicker, make them wait, let them sit around. So, yeah, I was about to ask you that, and I'm glad that you said that they are able to go ahead and do a couple of practice rounds before their games. So that's pretty good there.
I'm a scouter. I'd be scouting.
All right. Oh, nice block. We're dribbling it down there. Orange is keeping it in the blue. Oh, well, nope. Nice save. Taking it down. Ball staying at center field. Nice center field shot from Point Man. Scores the first goal. It just looks like the defender was trying to get there, just wasn't able to make it there in time. Came off the side of the carve with the ball. Orange is trying to push it down to the blue goal. Great save. Oh, great save right there.
Point Man going to put the pressure on in the pinch.
Wow.
Aggressive
That was
muscling down on the 50 there as he finds his way to the net. And those are those win or lose situations, are those 50-50s where both teams come at the ball. It can go either or, which is hence why we call it the 50-50. And it just fortunately went good for Point Man there.
Definitely, because it looked like the defender got a little bit on the ball. And there you go. Spruce just went ahead and scored. Brought the lead down to 1, coming off the wall. But yeah, it just looked on that first goal that Point Man had. Even though that Orange did get a piece of it, he had the advantage and got it in there.
All right, we see Team Blue coming down for it. Defensive play, Point Man on the ball trying to get it past TDM, and he scores! Beautiful shot by Point Man.
I like that kick. It looks like, as we say, he's keeping the foot. He's wanting to keep that foot on the pedal until it's down. Game is over. Don't let up.
Absolutely. And that's the thing I was talking about. Is it something that you want to avoid? It's just standing there in goal. That's where the defensive rotations come down. Great job by Spoos getting it back from the quick goal that Team Blue just got, putting it down.
Rocket League is a
Yeah.
very momentum-based game.
Absolutely. So if you stand there, you essentially don't have very much momentum, and you're pretty much counting on the ball just to come directly towards you. So that once they shoot it, you're gonna have a difficult time catch up to the ball during the players. And that's something you want to avoid. You want to try to constantly move when defending, when playing on the offensive side. You want to just always keep moving. Great job by Spoos reading the corner.
Orange is going to tie it up with 3 minutes left in the game.
Absolutely, great job on reading the corner shot. Bounces straight to the center on Spoos for the open net.
Blue's got some time. Spoos is going to come out. Point man with the block. Spoos is all over this ball. He does not want to go out in the lower round. And that's another shot by Spoos. Is it Spoos? Spice? Is the U silent? Is the I silent? Is it Spoochy? I don't...
Whatever it is, he's if he's a little spice, he's trying to make it hot out there because they said they're not going home. So
Absolutely. Great way to put some aggression on the net.
Pressure's on blue now. See if they can tie it up. Point man going to send it to the corner. He's going to get back on level playing field, be able to actually continue that. That's a mistouch by Bunsa. Point man trying to go for the demo, I think, ended up hitting the ball instead.
Going for that 50. Point man able to get it onto their side.
definitely, a great defensive play.
Boost not trying to take advantage of the open net. Point man already there to stop.
Stop it.
And Point Man putting a shot on net. Spoos with the save.
Great save. Last second save.
This game's turned into a 1v1 between Point and Spoos.
Absolutely.
Yes, it is.
That's another shot by Point Man, and that's going to tie it up.
With a minute and 37 seconds left. As you said, that looked like a 1 versus 1 right there. Great defensive battle by the two of them. But unfortunately, right there, Point Man was able to get the better of him.
Absolutely.
But Spicy Spoos is not giving up.
Oh no, he's coming in hard charging, looking to get it out of their side and back into blue territory. Bumping his teammate there. He really wants that 1v1. Going for the oh, that was a great play. Popping up, trying to go for the bump for the clear goal.
He's right back there. Saves it. Oh, but Point Man was there to bump it back in to make it a 1-point game.
Point Man taking advantage of the soft touch save there. Giving them the lead here with 1 minute left to go.
1 minute exactly left to go. But as we've been saying all morning long, every second counts. It's still anyone's game. Oh, they just missed the corner goal right there.
Orange gonna have to turn around.
Pressure on.
That could be a shot. Bumps has got to get there. Point Man's gonna put it, and he's gonna take it up too.
With a little over 30 seconds left, 2 points to go. They're still in it. They are still in it. They can still make something happen.
Absolutely. My prediction here is Point Man's gonna try to play a lot of more keep away, try to push it out. Never mind, Spicy Spoos with another goal.
Spicy Spoos got it in there. There we go.
Spicy Spoos.
Absolutely, I think we just found a nickname for him.
Wow, now it is a 1-point game with 28 seconds left.
Spoos is going to take control. A little bit too much of a hard touch on that one. He's going to get a little too far. I give it to Point Man.
Point Man's just going to dribble it down.
That's a shot by Spoos. Spicy Spoos ties up the game.
Absolutely. What a great play. Very strong offensive play by Spicy Spoos there. He's really hammering it on. His wheels are hot and he's ready.
Last 12 seconds. Are we going to overtime, or is it going to be Point Man or Spicy that's going to score?
Spoos has just got to take his time with this, and he's going to put it in. 4 seconds left.
Yikes!
Point
The
man
panic
put
coming
it
out of
in.
Orange.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna be an unfortunate own goal for them, making it very,
Yeah.
very unlikely for them to come back from that one.
Is Point Man going to get there in time? He doesn't have the boost. The ball is dropping. It's going to touch. And that's going to be game.
What a
Wow.
very close game by those two players. Spicy Spoos ended up making those 2 goals in 30 seconds. Quite an amazing show by him, tying up the game, getting that unfortunate own goal to have Team Blue win this one.
Definitely. You know, I seen that we all seen what they were trying to do. They were trying to get the block, but unfortunately, they accidentally knocked it in for Point Man, and Point Man got the score and took them out of the tournament. So that was a very good game from both teams.
Very
Absolutely,
good game indeed.
It's very difficult for him, I believe, to get that touch that he was looking for. Point Man on the left, it looked like he tried to push it left, which ended up giving him only one place and one place only to put the ball, and that was directly on net. So I think that was the mindset of that play there. Just ended up being the unfortunate side of what we're going for here. But that will put
Team 5, which I believe is Jordan Fobbs, takes it over Shea O'Reilly. Jordan Fobbs moves into lower round number 5. And we've got Jordan Fobbs versus Team Big Whiskey and Callan.
All
So,
right.
back to the statement I was talking about early. Callan's been sitting in the lower bracket for a little bit, waiting on a team. Is Callan going to be cold? Is Big Whiskey going to be cold?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, when we were watching earlier one of their games, that they had been sitting and it could have been a different team. But they came out with a strategic little play at the beginning of the game to be able to take the victory. I believe it was over Mixed Prodigy. So, you never know. Maybe they got together and did a little practicing, did a little communicating. Only time will tell. We'll see when this game starts.
And we're straight into it. This will be, let's see, where'd my bracket go? I need another monitor. This will be Jordan Fobbs versus Callan Manion for seeds 5 and 12. Team Callan Manion being Big Whiskey, who we've kind of seen a couple of games for. We said it earlier, kind of expecting to potentially see them go up through the lowers
Right.
to take on those finalists. But after that last game, Point Man putting on that show, I don't know. It's definitely up in the air now.
Definitely. And to let Team Blue with Point Man on there, you notice on the starting kickoff, I call it kickoff, Blue didn't play. They just went back to defense. They let Orange go ahead and have it and see what they were going to get going, and then they set it up from there. So there's a
That's
little
trouble.
play right there. Big Whiskey with a goal.
The misplay by Point Man going for I thought it was a soft touch, but maybe he thought that was going to go out a little further. Big Whiskey just ready, putting the shot on net. Okay. I was going to say, I thought we had a team leave or a player leave, but
Yeah, I thought so too.
Looks like they're still playing it. Point Man trying to bring it down the field.
this is up to Point Man. All he's got to do is put it on net, and he does.
And scores.
That's that momentum we were talking about. Try not to slow down. Keep your opponents on edge. Big Whiskey not able to make it back in time. Point Man throwing it into the corner as soon as that ball passed the net.
Definitely.
It's going to go in the favor of Big Whiskey. Is he going to have the boost? And there's another shot on net by Whiskey.
Sweet play, Whiskey with the aerial. Well, no, it
A
wasn't
nice
really an
shot.
aerial. It was a nice little,
Yeah,
nice little
power shot.
play.
Yep.
Is Blue gonna have an answer? This could potentially be it. Crazy Texan not able to get there. Point Man waiting in the background for a pass.
He passed it to Crazy Texan. Crazy Texan overshot it just a little bit and got it right over there in.
Here's the counter attack by Blue. All Point Man's got to do is put it on net.
It's the
Just
ball.
wide. That's what we were saying. Those open nets are the hardest ones to hit.
Absolutely.
Speaking of, there's another shot. It's going to go just high. Point Man going to catch it. Big Whiskey hasn't turned around yet. But One Hand Cow is there to save it.
There you go. Passes it up.
Big Whiskey taking his time in the corner. Risky play by Big Whiskey, catching it with there. All it takes was one bad bounce or one bad position. And that's a shot by Point Man. Nobody in the net for Orange.
Scores. It looks like once Big Whiskey was on the wall, Point Man just had that open goal and just tapped it in.
Absolutely. Great positioning by Point Man there to get secure the goal. Tied up game, just about a half of a game went by.
Anybody's game, but Point Man, always another open net. And the curse of the open net strikes again.
Definitely goes a little wide on that approach. Just stand right here in Blue's net. Let's see if they can get it out of there in that area. Big Whiskey with a tap and a score. Now that would be considered an aerial. Am I wrong?
No, you're good.
All right, there we go. There we go. All right, there we go.
Absolutely. What a great touch by Big Whiskey, rolling it right up the side. Made it very difficult for Point Man to defend, especially with no boost in his situation. And Big Whiskey taking advantage of that. Point Man trying to retaliate here, taking the shot on the goal, bringing it back up to the net. Big Whiskey there for the stop.
Point Man's going to do a quick turn. There's Crazy Texan with the fakes.
Oh!
And oh, it was just high.
Big Whiskey, that was a pinch. You see how he tried to pinch it off the wall to send it down downrange? That's what we call pinches.
That's the thing. Okay, got you.
Big Whiskey with the save. Point Man going to try and catch it. That's Whiskey with a clear down to the other side. Point Man's going to send it back. One-handed Cow misses. Big Whiskey with the clear off to the corner.
He almost didn't get there, off to the side. Crazy Texan with the bump on Big Whiskey. Big Whiskey using all of his boost to get that defend.
Spruce, this is not the finals. This is the... what would it be? Like the quarterfinals for the lowers?
Yeah.
Definitely. We got 1 minute remaining. Question is, can Big Whiskey hold them to a 1-point victory? The ball went over the net, back down the wall.
All of Blue in one corner. This is an open net for Whiskey. All he's got to do is put it on net. And he's going to shoot it just wide. Point Man taking it is now 1v1 against Big Whiskey.
And
Take your time, nobody there. 10 seconds left.
And off the wall. Do you have an aerial in him? And
Just take the shot.
No.
Turn on it. Big Whiskey's going to clear it. That's going to end it, ladies and gentlemen. Callan Mannion moves on. We've watched him from the beginning. Now they're one game away from going to the finals.
What a spectacular play by those two. Basically just giving it down, pulling down to a 1v1 again. Big Whiskey able to take it away.
Most definitely. For those once again that may have just been joining us, this is the guys with Special Olympics Texas SOTX. So the teams that you're seeing out there playing right now are made up of men and women from the Air Force as well as Special Olympics athletes, doing a unified movement out here playing esports. And I don't know about you all, but I am very entertained. It has been amazing how, everyone are using the teamwork. Now, there have been some games where it was 1 versus 1, but with that being said, you don't know who it is. It could be the athletes out there 1 versus 1. So, it is so amazing to watch all of the action that's going on, and it looks like we're ready for the next round starting up.
And summer maybe coming to an end, but Rocket League says, nope, we want to go to the beach.
That's right.
Lots of bumps already coming out. One-handed sending it down. The bump on Whiskey.
Oh, Whiskey just ran into his own teammate. Right there. Landed off the
One
wall.
thing we haven't seen yet is the dreaded Rule 1.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen a Rule 1, have we? So for everybody
So-
watching, Rule 1 essentially is two cars, more preferably, more commonly opponents. They drive head to head, and they get stuck that way. And it's an unspoken rule of Rocket League. Rule 1 is that you can't break that. You have to keep your hand on the gas and stay stuck until either the goal is made or somebody comes and bumps you free. But you yourself cannot move, or the person you're locked with.
That's pretty cool. But there was not a Rule 1, but there was a goal 1 for Orange right now. I think that was Big Whiskey that went ahead and scored that goal. Looks like Big Whiskey's trying to go ahead and get the second one. How common is a Rule 1?
Not very common, but it's common enough for it to happen in the championship series. Basically, when it's basically just 2 people going. I think you have to be going pretty slow. You can't be going supersonic, just like LT was talking about. If you go supersonic, you're gonna end up demoing someone. So they have to be going relatively slow to moderate speed, and they just bump head to head. Usually happens on a wall, I think.
Okay.
But it's not as common.
Got you. Old Whiskey just did something that I haven't seen while we've been watching. He saved a goal, but he did a backflip to save it. I've seen them when they're doing the power play, going frontwards. I just haven't seen them do it backwards.
Absolutely. Just displaying more skill by Big Whiskey there for that save. Trying to get another goal, but ended up going too wide on the post.
Trying to keep it alive.
Half of the game played here, 1-0 in favor of Orange team.
So far they've been keeping it in the orange area, but now they're on the blue. Blue playing some good defense to make sure that the ball does not go into their goal. But they have not advanced it yet.
Absolutely. Keeping that aggression is important. That's exactly what they're doing, trying to keep it on their orange side. Eventually, if you keep it on the opponent's side long enough and shoot enough goals, you're definitely going to catch them off guard and go in.
Definitely. All right, looks like Luz finally got it onto the orange side, but Big Whiskey had a great block there. Great save for Blue.
Open net.
Open net.
Shot on goal. Let's go.
There
Hey,
you go. Right
McFly.
there.
Putting it straight behind Big Whiskey as he thought it was going to the left side of the goal, shooting far right. What a great shot by McFly there.
With that being said, we've done tied the game up 1-1 with 1:36 left. Right now, it's still anyone's game. Keeping it over here on the blue side, Big Whiskey is trying to do all of his aerials to keep the ball close to where he needs it. Getting it out of the orange area, bringing it back over to blue side.
What a shot. One-handed Cal. Putting it right off the 50. Looks like he tried to block it. Try to get it off that right post, but a one-handed Macau punishing the slow defend. Oh, demo.
So for those of us that are just learning this as there's 1 minute left in the game, you all have been saying demo, and I've never asked you all, what is a demo?
So a demo stands for demolition. It's when you basically blow up a opponent, and you can only demo your own opponents. You can't team demo. It's when you're going into supersonic speed, which is the max speed that a player can go. And you'll see it once the trails at the bottom of the car starts lighting up. Once you're at max speed, you can bump a teammate and it blows them up, puts them out of the game for roughly about 3 to 5 seconds. I don't really know the math there. And then they respawn at one of the corners of their field. So it's very like we keep saying, seconds matter in this game. So it definitely could be crucial to getting that demolition on their side of the goal to where you open up the net.
Got you. And look at the defense there. Big Whiskey keeping it away from everyone, pushing it over to the blue side so that they can maintain their 1-point lead and take the victory. That was a great game right there from both teams.
Absolutely. Is this one best 2 of 3?
No, this goes straight into the finals. So we are into the finals now. Team Michael Starnes versus Callan Mannion will be up next. This will be the one that takes it all.
Absolutely. Looks like a
This is the
rematch.
one that Elton was talking about. He was stating that he was really, really believing that Big Whiskey was going to take the low road out and come up and be in the finals. And you were right there, sir.
Absolutely.
So let's
That's
see,
great
just
play for
waiting
both.
on. So it'll be lobby 4. And once they are ready, this will be, again, best of 3 bracket reset. So Callan Mannion's team is on fire right now. They have just blown through the bottom bracket in the last 3 games. I don't know if Team Michael Starnes is ready for what's about to hit them.
Let's
You
hopefully
know,
they're
hopefully
ready.
they were doing as you were saying. Hopefully they got together in one of the little rooms and were able to, practice a little bit. If not even practice, chat it up and discuss what kind of offensive and defensive plays they were going to try to do.
If it's anything like we've seen Joe Pickle in the past, he's got that defensive mentality, right? So far, what we've seen so far is he kind of sits in the back and lets his teammate roll up front, but he's there for those clears, those important clears that send it on net, right? He tries to wait and let the other team push a little too far up and then send it off into the distance onto the other side. Big Whiskey, we've seen... He's all about the pressure. I would not expect to see anything different coming out of the lower bracket team. So far, what they've done has worked. They're going to know that. They're going to continue with that. It'll be on, let's see, what was the team names here? It'll be on Team Michael Starnes to actually put a stop to Team Callan and the snowball that they've started rolling from the bottom side of the bracket. That thing is going to be massive by the time it gets to them, and I don't know if that team's ready.
Absolutely.
Just pointed out that it's a rematch from round 1, actually.
Is it?
So, it is. They started off playing each other.
Oh, it is. All right. Let's see. We are joining the lobby, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if they are ready. And to get this show underway, the finals for the Special Olympics Texas Unified Rocket League Tournament is about to go down.
Absolutely. It's going to be a great one.
All right, now, gentlemen, both of y'all passed up that opportunity. Y'all been doing it on and off. So you said this is the final for the SOTX Unified Rocket League. I was expecting one of those big Rocket Leagues y'all were giving me earlier.
Oh, we completely missed it. You're right. You guys said in game.
Yeah, you got to wait for the in game. It's a meme
Okay.
from one of the past seasons. Something that goes around the Rocket League community, and there was a shot. It was the team. I'm trying to remember correctly. Basically, the team came and was losing. Yeah, and they were in. Was it the best three or the 3 out of 5? They basically tied it up to take it to that overtime game, and
Okay.
it was the rule zero. The teams had kept the ball in the air, so it was 0 seconds. All the ball needed to do was touch the ground, and they sent the ball from their side all the way to the other side, and at the last possible second, dropped the ball in, taking that game into overtime, allowing for, I believe it was the bracket reset, correct? Wasn't that the game that they reset the bracket? So same thing we're going into now, is what happened, and the announcer just flipped out. He just screamed, "This is Rocket League," and that was where it came from. So everybody in the Rocket League community, when a nutty shot is hit or when something amazing happens, people tend to scream out, "This is Rocket League."
Absolutely.
All right. Okay.
So we have our teams in the lobby.
Yeah.
We are ready. Let them know.
All right, we are underway.
Let's
Right.
get it on. Team Michael Starnes versus Callan Mannion. Finals match best of 3 for the Special Olympics Texas Unified Rocket League event is underway.
It's going to be a good one.
From what we've seen so far, I agree. I agree. The back pass coming out. Now, don't forget, blue team, is it blue team? Yeah, blue team only has one chance. If they lose this this first best of 3, then they're out, and Team Michael Starnes takes the overall tournament. Now, if they win this first best of 3, meaning they win 2 games out of the 3, then they reset the bracket and start with another best of 3. What a pinch!
Nice save right there.
So Team Callan Mannion right now is hoping to get that bracket reset, the Cinderella story, come from the bottom of
All the way to the top.
the bracket and go to the top. And this is a good way to start it
There we go.
by going up 1 after 1 minute and 10 seconds of the first match. A miss by Joe Pickle and a follow-up by Big Whiskey.
Absolutely. Way to carry out that goal.
Definitely, it looked like Joe Pickle was trying to come up, just misjudged it, went under the ball, and Big Whiskey was able to go ahead and, without any competition, just put that ball into the goal really easy.
Beautiful play by both of them. Another shot by Big Whiskey. Right over Joe Pickle Bob.
Definitely, that was beautiful right there.
Great play. He's coming in hot. Dominating through the losers bracket. He's already warmed up and he's ready to show Joe Pickle Bob that it's not going to go down the same way. Joe Pickle Bob retaliating with a kickoff goal there.
And I love that. I've never seen that. Played it off of the ceiling, came back down, and punched it in. That was amazing.
Absolutely. Looked like he tried to go for a fast kickoff, get some speed on the ball, and it worked out in his end.
It really looks like Big Whiskey is trying to show him, look, I remembered you put me on that loser bracket. I've went ahead and made my way through there, and now I'm back for some revenge, baby.
Rising from the dead. Absolutely. Both players, Joe Pickle Bob, able to get that aerial triple straight to the goal. That was a good play by him.
That was a beautiful play.
Chat, in preparation for this game, we've added a new command to the Twitch chat. Do !RL. And let's get some of that love going in the chat. I'll start it off.
I love that right there.
That's his Rocket League. I love it.
Red Ghost going to take it in. Big Whiskey's going to be there. He's going to send it back. Joe. An unfortunate clear. He's going to try it.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Big Whiskey.
What a great stop by Joe Pickle Bob. Unfortunately, it got jackknifed with the ceiling. Big Whiskey fully expecting it and punishing him straight into the goal. Bringing him up in just half a game here.
So the underdogs go up by 1. Just over half the game left. Big Whiskey up in the air. Joe's going to try and clear it. It was a misplay by Big. He didn't have his teammate in the backfield, which left the backfield wide open. Here comes Joe. He's going to send it. Red Ghost's going to turn around. Can he catch it? Joe's up on the wall waiting. Big Whiskey, that's an open net. Joe is going to throw it off to the side.
Big Whiskey's getting it back, trying to send it down to Orange Goal. Good.
Joe trying to play it slow. Joe's out of boost. This could be bad. He's going to run off to the side to grab that 100. Meanwhile, Red Ghost is left to defend. One hand Cal trying to get a touch on it. Not going to be able to get the right touch. Big Whiskey trying to force it off. Joe was there on the back wall to meet it. Joe's going to get that. Feels backflip, man.
Big Whiskey with the
boost.
Joe with a chance. That's on net. Big Whiskey waiting to see what his partner does. He's going to pass it off. Big is going to go up. Looking for that double. He's not going to get that dunk. One hand Cal coming out from the side.
Big Whiskey just playing it off the wall. Got it back mid-court, midfield. Went for a nice little power hit.
That could be trouble. It's not going to go in, but Whiskey.
Oh, sorry.
Team Khaled. Where is it? Bracket. There it is. Team Callan going on the defense right now. They want this first game. That's going to be a miss. And they're going to tie it up with 45 seconds left.
Joe Pickle Bob.
Joe.
Whiskey thinking he was going to go high. Joe decided, nah, I'm going to keep it low.
Definitely.
Absolutely catch him off guard. Tying it up. Under a minute left. Can Joe Pickle Bob and Red Ghost seal the deal, or is Joe sorry, one-handed Cal? There we go. One-handed Cal and Big Whiskey able to reset the bracket.
We've got under 30 seconds remaining.
Risky touch by Big Whiskey. It might not pay off. Joe's got Red Ghost. This is a chance.
Oh.
17 seconds left. Big Whiskey's got the ball. It's going to go back to the blue side. Whiskey a little low on boots. All he's got to do is send it on net.
Wow!
And that's going to go in. 6 seconds left. They go up by 1.
Wow. Nice open field shot.
Absolutely.
All right, we have just a few seconds left. 6 seconds left. Blue is up by 1.
Looking good for Joe Pickle Bob and Big Whiskey. Big
Whiskey's going to kill it.
Down.
It's not dead until that ball touches the ground, and Big Whiskey is going to ensure that it does. Game 1 going to the lower seed, Callan Mannion. What a
What a
game.
great game. Man, it's always a pleasure to see these guys in action. Definitely going to Big Whiskey, taking advantage of those open net shots and those misses by the opposers. Definitely getting the win here. They need a second win in order to reset the bracket to best 2 of 3. So best of luck to these guys here.
Definitely. Definitely.
And we're going into a Rocket Leagues map, so this is going to make it a little more challenging. We got that double goal again.
See, all of this is weighing on each competitor because they know, if you're the blue team, you realize, hey, I'm either one. Well, I got 2 more games regardless. They have to win 2 more games. If they don't, then we got a possibility of playing 4, maybe 5 games. But, Orange wants to go ahead and take these next 2 so they don't have to play again because it looks like the momentum is rolling with Team Blue right now.
Absolutely, they're doing a really good job keeping up everything and trying to keep that momentum from blasting through the losers bracket. Let's just see if it carries over to this game here. All right. Looks like we got all players. We might need to send a green light again. Oh, never mind. We're good.
All right.
And we're getting underway. Teams are on the field. Big Whiskey with the good luck, have fun. You know his blood's got to be pumping right now being so close to that bracket reset. This is looking like it might just go straight in.
What an unfortunate kickoff goal. 50 from Big Whiskey and Joe Picklebop going in Joe's favor.
All right, so this is the 2 net that you all were discussing earlier. This is a little different. So it looks like more of, as you were stating earlier, the angles are going to come out into play for the opponents right now.
Absolutely. The double goals definitely means more shot opportunity for anybody aggressing. But the cool thing about this is that you can go in between the goals to save save an opposite end of the goal. So you have advantage on defenders here as well. It's definitely an interesting map to play on.
Definitely. Look at that defense right there.
Big Whiskey getting caught out. He could turn this around real quick, but he's not going to. Opting to go for that 100 boost, which he missed. So it's going to leave him in a bad spot right now. Joe Pickle going for that pass to Red. Red with the shot, and it's going to go just wide.
Right.
Joe Pickle with the catch. That may drop in.
What a punch off the crossbar by Big Whiskey there.
Now, the thing that I see that's different here for those that are checking it out and seeing the double goal is it's going to be, there's no front goal. You have to go from either left or right side.
Absolutely. There's definitely a pillar blocking that way too, so you definitely can't shoot from the front.
Joe going to make that save. Big Whiskey with the shot. Joe going to get it just so it doesn't have a chance to go in because of the way the goals are angled. There's no telling. An angled shot could go in just like this one. Joe with the save out of the net.
That's exactly what I was talking about. He went into the net to go out of the other net. And that's he definitely used it to his advantage there.
Definitely.
Team Stars is here to play in game 2.
Definitely. They're wanting to send the blue team home. They're like, wait a minute. Oh, look at there. Look at there. As soon as I said, Joe Pickle Bob with the side goal.
An unfortunate touch by Whiskey. He was trying to clear it, but didn't get enough power or height on it, so pushed it straight to Joe Pickle, who managed to quick turn it and put it right on net. Big Whiskey coming in. Joe's going to clear it off to the side. He's got some time to work with. Are we going to see a ceiling shot? No, he's going to go for the aerial.
Yep, a dribble.
Finally gets cleared somewhat out of blue half.
Go.
This is 2v1. That's a shot and a miss.
Gotta get it around to either or side of the net. Can't score in the middle. Joe Picklebop fully aware of that and took it to his advantage. Look like Big Whiskey with the aggression. Air dribble. Doesn't have enough boost to get it to the side though.
Minute 45 seconds left, and this might be a goal. It is.
I think
Michael
Joe Picklebop
Starnes.
is active.
What was that? He literally flipped underneath the ball.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to get a flip reset on the bottom, on the ground. A ground flip reset. That's interesting.
Save that one for the highlight reels.
I know, right?
Went for the flip reset, and then instead basically flipped underneath the ball and got the bump. And this could be a chance, but that's going to be too much of a hit. Big Whiskey in the air, on net. Joe Pickle not able, and Big Whiskey puts him on the board.
That was a great use of that backboard there to angle it to the side. My Big Whiskey there. Joe Picklebop fully expected it. I didn't expect it either. Going for blue side in favor of them. Big Whiskey trying to go for the turn shot, and it's good. Deficit 1, little over a minute left. Very possible for them to reset the bracket now.
Uh-oh. We have a minute and 16 seconds left. If Big Whiskey can help and get them up by 2, we've just reset the bracket.
Whiskey looking to be the chat's favorite right now. Of course, who doesn't want to root for a good underdog story? Whiskey going, he's got one on. He's going to opt for the dribble. Not going to be able to turn in time. Joe just got that 100 boost. He's got all the time in the world. They're up by 1. All he's got to do is kill the time. That's an unfortunate touch. Whiskey's got the breakaway goal.
Wide open.
Moving too fast, going off the corner there.
One-handed Cal to assist. Oh, just went right past the ball. "30 seconds, great save. One-handed Cal. Passed it off to the Big Whiskey.
15 seconds. They got to do something quick. Make it happen. No holding back at this point.
Not at all. We have 7 seconds remaining.
Big Whiskey's got the ball on his hood. He's going for the dribble.
Gotta tie it. Oh, and it was a great save.
And that's going to drop.
Wow.
We are tied
What a
1-1. This next game could be all that was written for Team Khaled. Or are they going to make it and come back? Give me your thoughts in chat. If you're out there watching, what do you think? Is Big Whiskey going to make that comeback? Are we going to see a bracket reset? What are your guys' thoughts?
I was thinking there was going to be an upset and a rewrite, but Bob is not wanting, Joe's not wanting that to happen.
Absolutely. We did see them, Big Whiskey win it on a normal map, so we're going back to that. So Joe Pickle Bob might try to change up the strategy to quickly end it. However, Big Whiskey did win on a normal map, so I'm trying to keep that in mind and go for the underdog here.
There you go. And we are off. It has begun.
Whiskey with the shot. Joe Pickle's there. Whiskey's got time. His teammate's coming around. Not close enough to the wall to make contact. Whiskey with the shot on net. All he's got to do is chase it. And he's going to get there and beat Joe. That takes him up 1.
What a great follow by Whiskey. Flipping it over Joe Pickle Bob. Joe not having a boost to get back. And ultimately ending up in a goal for Team Blue here.
With 18 seconds in the game, Blue team has already went up 1-0.
Whiskey with the shot. He beat Joe to it. That's going to drop straight in.
I don't know. Look at this. 6 seconds. That's all it took for him to go ahead and score the next goal.
Whiskey just a little too fast for that ball. A little too fast to that ball, excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
Now, so far in this series, the first team that has jumped out to 2 was the victor. Can that change? Can Joe Pickle Bob go ahead and score, tie it up, and just finish it right here? Or do we stay the same and go to another series?
Big Whiskey getting in front of that ball, making sure it didn't go in the net. Whiskey with the pre-jump already. I think he was going for the dump, but that's an open net on the counterattack. Whiskey opted not to take that shot. I don't know if... I don't know. Me, I'm going to panic. I'm going to throw the ball on net. Joe with the shot.
Joe with the shot. And there we go. A little over 3.5 minutes left in the game. Joe has gotten them on the board where it is 2-1.
Absolutely. Great way to capitalize on that groundwork.
Definitely.
Joe Pickle
We
Bob
go.
looking for
One-handed
position.
Cal trying to pick it
Cal,
up.
the pass.
Big Whiskey with one-handed Cal got the assist. Big Whiskey just went ahead and put both of them into the net to make sure it's in there.
Absolutely. Joe Pickle Bob, I'm guessing he thought it was going to go a little bit higher. Tricked him with the low. Great pass.
Joe kind of just picked up the 100 boost, but Whiskey's going to go there for the 50-50. One-handed, waiting for the ball to drop. Whiskey's going to chip it over the top. That leaves Big Whiskey back by himself. Sorry, Joe was the one that chipped it over the top. And that's another shot on net. And they bring it back within 1 with just under 3 minutes left of the game 3.
Absolutely. Way to keep aggression for Joe Pickle Bob.
After it looked like Big Whiskey was trying to set something up for his partner, and Joe Pickle Bob was like, let me just intercept that and put that straight into the goal. So that was a great play. But Whiskey's trying to answer back.
Joe carrying the
Joe
ball
Pickle
out.
Bob. Joe Pickle Bob said, not having it. I'm going to go ahead and try to tie us up right here. I lost somebody.
It was me. I definitely clicked the wrong button. You're good.
Great bump by one-handed Cal, pushing Joe Pickle Bob off the possession there. Staying into Team Blue side, Joe Pickle Bob looking to take it. What a save. That could have very easily went low.
Blue just constantly putting the pressure on. This is what I was talking about. You don't want to go straight defensive. You want to keep that pressure on. Just make sure that your rotations are good and you got somebody covering that net pretty much at all times.
Absolutely. Especially when you're up, it's important to keep that aggression, to keep them on their toes, keep on their side of the net at least, because it's a lot harder to score when you're on your side of the net.
The pace of the game has gotten a little bit quicker. I don't know if you've been able to tell or not. Big Whiskey and Joe are up. Joe with the aerial. Gonna hit
Just
the
went
post.
Yeah, I had lost the stream for a moment, but now I'm back on, and as you said, it's a lot faster.
Whiskey with
1
the
minute
shot
left.
and the goal. 2 up for the
Another great
underdogs.
pass by one ahead of Cal. He's really getting involved here, especially assisting Big Whiskey and putting the ball to the center is really crucial for their team, especially getting caught off guard. Really hard for a man like Joe Picklebop to guard 2 people at once. They're doing a really good job with that.
Definitely.
Big Whiskey looking to make it to a 3-point game, but Joe Picklebop
Net.
definitely dribbling. Oz wide.
Oh. Just went wide. We have 30 seconds remaining, and Team Blue is up by 2. It looks like it. It looks like we're going to reset the bracket, but anything can happen in this time frame.
Absolutely.
Whiskey with the shot on net. I think that's going to hit the post, go up. It is. Joe Pickle looking to catch it. Whiskey's going to clear it. This, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the end of this game with the bracket reset happening. We are going to another best of 3.
Absolutely. What a good job from one-handed Cal and Big Whiskey there. Really keeping up the pressure and the momentum from completely dominating in the losers bracket. Looking to win this whole thing. So they have their chance here, but they also gave the chance to Joe Picklebop and Red Ghost. So they're definitely not out. The bracket resets. Everybody resets on it.
Big Whiskey extremely excited on their end, you can tell.
Yeah. And I would like to say, I would like to ask, can Cinderella find her slipper? But was Big Whiskey really the Cinderella? I mean, the first game, it could have went either way when they met earlier in the competition. But Big Whiskey's right now trying to show that their team is on the path. They're the hot team, and they're wanting the first victory for the SOTX Unified Rocket League Championship.
Absolutely, I completely agree. One-handed Cal definitely getting involved with a playmaker. That's 3 assists for him, really making those goals easy for Big Whiskey there. So can they keep up the momentum as we reset the bracket, or is Joey Picklebop and Red Ghost gonna step it up and show them why they stayed into the winners brackets for so long? We will see.
I said it in the beginning. I'm pretty sure Team Callan has got that momentum. They've got that blood pumping. And off the kickoff, Joe Pickle is going to put one in the net.
Oh, right off the bat.
It's that fast kickoff I was talking about. That's definitely taking advantage of advanced players' mechanics, where you can just do a certain type of flip and trick to get faster on a kickoff, to where you can touch the ball first. And Joe Picklebop definitely made that to an advantage.
Got you. Joe Picklebop stowed that ball away from one-handed Cal and scored in less than 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. The score right now, with only 10 seconds in the game, is 2-0.
Can they retaliate quickly?
We've seen it in the last one. They managed to come back. Was it the first set or the first game in the best of 3, where they managed to actually come back from underneath? And this is a breakaway goal for Big Whiskey. He should have followed it. Joe might be able to get there.
Whew.
Never think that the ball's going in.
Yeah,
He
Big
left
Whiskey
it.
had confidence
Picklebop
in that.
saw
He
that.
didn't think it. Yeah. Wow. Joe Picklebop thought that he was going to get there towards the end, but not enough boost.
Not enough.
Luckily, nobody pressuring from orange half. The little bump 50-50. He's going to send it out midway. Whiskey going up. He's going to send a lobber. Joe looking to probably do the same thing. It's a game of ping pong right now, but Joe follows it up, and he's going to get the double touch and send it into the net, putting him up by 2.
There we go. This is what you all were talking about earlier, using those aerial attacks coming off the ceiling, and Joe Pickle Bob going ahead and get that boost with that flip in the air and bringing it down.
Absolutely. Putting a gap on them, but it's definitely possible. Big Whiskey could have got that if it just had just a little sliver of boost. Fortunate for him.
One-handed with the shot there, gonna go just wide. Big Whiskey wasn't there to take the shot. Now it's a 1v1 versus Whiskey and Joe, and he's gonna get the fake on Joe. They're back within 1.
What a beautiful pass right, or touch right there.
It looked like Joe went up too soon and just didn't have enough in him, and and Big Whiskey just got it right barely above him for the nice drop.
Could be
A
anybody's
fairly
game right
neutral
now.
kickoff. Joe with the whiff. Whiskey is going to take control of it. That's going to go up. Who's going to be the first one to the ball? The bump by Joe
What a
Pickles
bump.
sends Whiskey clear. With the pinch.
Ground pinch.
I think if that had been any faster, Whiskey might not have been able to actually get to that.
Yeah, that was definitely a good play on him. Unfortunately, he didn't have any boost to try to pinch it down with his nose. He just had to rely on the pinch that he had. It was very accurate, just that they were ready for all of that. No Pickle Bob, the shot, and it goes in.
Then
Whiskey
Ready to
just
throw the
without
ball.
any boost.
that's a good play right there. With just a little under 3 minutes, the score, as you see, is orange 4 and blue 2. It's anybody's game still, so
Still over, just a little over half the game left. As Everett was saying, it could be anybody's game still at this point. Red with the slight lead, 2 goals, but we've seen that happen where that gets turned around in a matter of seconds. Whiskey looking to try and take the shot. That's going to go just short. One-handed Cal coming in, but it's going a little too fast. Joe going up on the wall. This is something you don't want him to do. And he's going to force it in off the post.
wow.
There's Joe Pickle Bob displaying his superior air dribble skills, getting off the post and doubling it straight into the goal.
Not much Whiskey could have done there. The only thing probably would have been to be on the wall, but it's really hard to tell with as little time you have. You're trying to watch him the whole way down. Whiskey's going to get the beat. He's got the boost, and he's going to pick up 100. This could be... And it's a goal. Whiskey opting to let his teammate go for that. And one-handed, not able to make contact with it. But we'll call it a fake because that's what we do in Rocket League. It's never a
That's
miss.
true.
It's a calculated fake.
Absolutely. He got the goal, so it definitely put Joe Pickle Bob on the loop.
Still 2 minutes left. 2 down for blue. Kickoff's going to go in their direction. Or on their way, but Joe's going to be there. Whiskey with the nice block. He's going to try and center it for his teammate. Joe's going to be there to push it off to the side. One-handed going for them fakes again. This could be trouble. Joe's in the air. He's coming down on it.
What a good touch by Joe Pickle Bob.
I lost it in the air. Real and wow.
That's definitely years and years of practice to be able to control your car incrementally while being in the air.
Wow, definitely. Oh, and Joe came out of nowhere with that little, what was it, like a penalty, 2-second penalty for being demolished or what have you.
Oh, this could be another goal. It is.
It is.
I didn't quite see. So Joe pre-flipped that, but Whiskey, he didn't get a good enough touch on it, and Whiskey was there. All he had to do was just touch it right over the top of Joe.
And is
Good
exactly
read
what
by
he
Big.
did. 1 minute 30 left, 2 goals. Definitely possible to still come back from this first game.
Definitely. One-handed is trying to do a couple of trick shots, but Joe Pickle, of course, using the air, got a flip. It went a little wide. Red Ghost was trying to get to it, but one-handed Cal is going ahead and dribbling it down. Got right past Red
He's going to
Ghost.
center it. Big Whiskey's coming up, and he's going to slam it to the back of the net. We're up 1 with 50 seconds left. What a pass by one-hand Cal.
What a pass.
One-handed Cal getting the assist. Pretty pass to Big Whiskey.
That is a picture-perfect pass if I've ever seen one.
Oh yeah, all he had to do was breathe on the ball and it was going straight in. Right way.
Oh, this is rolling towards the net. This might go up the post. Nobody's there. Red Ghost is the last one back.
Red Ghost is trying to get to it. Good block by one-handed Cal.
1v1. Whiskey's got the breakaway. All he's got to do is put it on goal, and he does. That's a tie game with 38 seconds left.
What a
38
game.
seconds left. Big Whiskey has tied it up, said, we're not going home. This isn't going to be that easy. Let's go.
Both players giving each other a run for their money, it looks like. Very high scoring game, I think. 6 goals to 6 goals. 30 seconds left. It can be anybody's game. Joe
An
Pickle.
unfortunate play by Whiskey here. He went to go put it in the corner, but saw Joe sitting on the wall, decided not to. Ended up dropping it straight down, but unfortunately his teammate wasn't ready, and Joe just there too fast. The double kickoff strap by Blue. One-handed Cal going in. Joe just barely makes it. Whiskey coming across. It's a nice center to himself.
But it's also back there to stop that that advance from Joe Pickle. We got 7 seconds left. Joe was trying to bring it down.
Red Ghost going for the shot, and he gets one.
Oh,
Red Ghost has been doing a lot of assists, and with less than a second left on the clock, was able to get it in.
absolutely. Putting a nail on the coffin on this game.
Definitely. Wow.
Game 1 going in favor of the same team that took the finals and stayed in the upper bracket all the way across. Michael Starnes gets game 1. Game 2,
Just like
these games have still been close. Still been close. It's
Yep.
not
Very
Hard
high
to
scoring
say.
games.
Neither team is wanting to give up, even though, they may be down. They're showing why they are here, why they made it to the championship. So, they got a lot of grit out there, and they're moving the ball back and forth and taking risks. No one has stopped taking risks, trying to get the advantage. So this has been excellent games here.
big shout out to all the Special Olympics Texas athletes that paired up with these partners for today's match.
Absolutely. I can also say for the esports side, everyone can definitely have fun on the Air Force esports side as well. Everyone's really ecstatic to play and just come out here and do your thing. Joe Picklebob getting kicked off with the finals.
Another unfortunate mishap by Big Whiskey going for the clear. He tried to get there before the ball went past the crossbar, was unable to, resulting in the wrong side scoring. That was an own goal for Whiskey. This is a chance, though. All Whiskey's got to do is put it across the top. His teammate's there. Whiskey with Joe with the miss. Whiskey's going to be there to follow up. Joe
also thinking that
Joe actually managed to touch that ball, but it didn't matter because it didn't go anywhere.
Huh.
Red goes to Temple with a clear. That's one-handed Cal with the shot. Joe with the save. Whiskey there for the re-attack. That's going to be a miss. Joe, Big Whiskey's going to put it on net. The underdogs are up 1 with 4 minutes left in the match.
They're going to take it. They said, no, it's not going to be over with that quick. We're going to a game 3. We're going to a game 3.
One-handed cow with an amazing kickoff. Whiskey coming in from the back. It's going to be 1v1 with him and Joe. Joe's going to put it off to the side. One hand trying to take it himself. Joe playing that back wall. That's an open net. Joe's got to put it on net. Whiskey's going to throw it back down. That's a setup for Joe. They've got time. Oh, a misplay.
Oh. It looks like Big Whiskey tried to get into the net so he can go ahead and he already sensed that it was coming. He wanted to go ahead and try to get it out there. He just wasn't fast enough to get that aerial attack.
It might have been a miscommunication too. We saw Whiskey go to jump for the ball and then chose to not. And I believe when he came down, he actually ended up hitting his own teammate. So that might have caused the confusion on the net. Whiskey's there after the bounce. They're back up 1.
They're back up 1 with a little over 3.5 minutes left. Let's see if they can keep up with all this aggression on the ball, trying to get it up there, trying to be the victors. They want a game 3.
For those of you that are just joining, this is a best of 3 and a bracket reset. We are in the second reset. So the winner of this game, depending on who it is, could either be the winner or we could go to a game 3.
That's true. Right now, blue team is down 1 when it comes to the games in the series, but they're up 1 in this game. So they continue on. We'll go to game 3 if Orange is able to pick it up and get the victory. Then we are down.
One-handed cow with a nice shot and the demo. Joe opting to take it up the wall. That's an open net. This could be trouble. Red Ghost comes flying in with the fake. Joe going up off the ceiling. He's got his flip reset after that. Whiskey's going to push it down. Joe just knocking his teammate way out of play. The 50-50 goes off to the other side. Fairly neutral.
Absolutely, that was a good 50 on both ends. Big Whiskey now taking possession. Looking to push it towards the corner. You trying to do a musty?
Yeah, musty. He tried to go for the musty. A nice shot by Joe that ties up the game.
Definitely. We're just a little under 2 minutes with 3-3.
Remember, blue side looking to take this game so they can go to game 3. If orange team takes this, they are the winners of the Special Olympics Texas Unified Rocket League Tournament and have finished all the way through the upper bracket, but it's blue side has something to say about that.
Great back shot by Big Whiskey there.
With the double kickoff, Whiskey's got no boost. Gonna opt for that side 100 so he can get there with speed. That ball's up with the bump on one-handed cow. Joe's gonna force it off to the side. He's gonna look to take it over, maybe take the shot or center it.
What a block. That shows Joe Picklebop gets 100. Big Whiskey with the stop here. Open net opportunity. And Joe is there for the block.
Joe taking it up the air. We've seen what he can do with those aerials. One-handed with the nice little block. Uber High in chat says Big Whiskey is a beast. He definitely is holding his own currently. Whiskey's up, gonna go for that 50. He's got time to open net. His teammate has no boost. He's not gonna be able to get around the side of it fast enough. 30 seconds remaining. If it stays this way, we may see that game 3. Joe looking to do the mind games with Whiskey. Trying to tie that game up, and he does with the 50. 16 seconds left.
I think that 100 boost that he picked up definitely helped him in that situation. Get to the opposite end of the ball and get the positive end on that 50.
I get disconnected for maybe a minute, and we're at 4-4 with 16 seconds left.
One-handed 0 boost. As the clock counts down, we could potentially see an overtime. Whiskey with the pass is not going to make it. Overtime, game 2.
All right. So with overtime, what is it? Is it the first person that scores?
First person to score.
All right.
The pressure being on Orange half right now in their corner. Whiskey's going to have to retreat. If Orange takes this, they're going to win the series and the championship. This is a 1v1 between Whiskey and Joe. That shot's up. One-hand Cal coming in from the back. All he's got to do is put it on net. The fake. The fake again. Big Whiskey turns. And the goal's open. Blue team breaks it. We're going to game 3.
Wow.
Reactivated. Tactical
What a
fake
game.
by Joe Pickle Bob there. Big Whiskey fully expecting it though. Puts it right into the net and puts him into game 3. This one right here. Winner takes all.
Woo. Winner takes all. Best of 3. What a tournament we've had so far. Oh, this has been fun. Oh,
This has been very amazing.
I can only imagine the nerves right now on both sides. Being on the winners, not wanting to get reverse swept, and then at the same time, you made it all the way through the lower bracket, made that bracket reset, and now you're one game away from taking the championship and the tournament. This match right here, ladies and gentlemen, will be the last match of the tournament. This will determine our winners. Is it going to be Team Callan Manion or Michael Starnes? They've both put up an extremely good fight so far through the entire series. But these next 5 minutes are going to tell us who's going to come out on top.
See, the question goes, does this go to the blue team or does it go to the orange team? Because, the blue has been playing quite some time. And orange has been able to just sit back and relax. But it looks like Big Whiskey just answered my question. He said, I'm ready for this.
I think if experience tells me anything, Blues got the momentum on their side. They're stoked right now. They can't believe the fact that they've probably made it through the lowers. They've got that bracket reset. They've got the momentum on their side. Orange has got to be a little worried right now, because that momentum is extremely important, especially when it comes to the players' attitudes and their mindset.
Right. I like that. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Joe Pickle Bob looking for Big Whiskey with the save. Blue's doing a really good job. It's very exhausting trying to keep that momentum up from going straight from the losers brackets on a round 2 all the way up until now the finals for winner takes all of game 3. Not to mention the fact that they already won a best 2 of 3 to reset the bracket. Just trying to keep that momentum has to be very exhausting for them, but they're doing it wonderfully.
Yes, they
I
are.
can tell you they will be exhausted by the end of this tournament. These two players, or these two teams, will be physically drained. Big Whiskey going for that carry and is going to get blocked and sent back to mid. Joe with the quick round trip to tie up the game.
Now, if you didn't catch that, Joe blocked it off of Big Whiskey, came back with the boost, and just opened net and scored.
Absolutely wonderful play by Joe Picklebob there. Tied game. Kickoff goal. What a
One-handed cow.
One-handed cow. Taking that shot from the goal, from the tip. What do y'all call that, matter of fact? Is it a tip? Is it just a shoot off?
Just-
What is it?
Think of it in the terms of like golf when you chip it from the sand. What is it, sand bunker? And you chip shot. It's basically what that would be. Just a little quick chip shot.
Okay.
Look at that. He did an advanced cat didn't even know it.
I thought Red Ghost was going to go for the bump there for a second. He got that initial touch and then just started beelining it for the goal line. Joe Pickle with the ball. He's got time.
Good.
Whiskey's going to get the
save.
clear off. Here comes the re-attack. Joe versus Big Whiskey. The two powerhouses. One-handed cow with the shot. Just high. Whiskey going to throw it back at the net. Joe going to send it off to the other side. Try to relieve some of that pressure from the orange net. Oh, one-handed said, get out of my way. This is my show now. As the time counts down, we got the lower, the underdog story happening currently. We got 1 point up on the lower seed. This is the last game in a bracket reset. Waiting to see if Orange has an answer and can come back like they have in the past couple of games. And that is a miss by Joe Pickle. One-handed is going to slam that into the back of the net, taking them up by 2.
What a beautiful shot, staying close to the ball. A one-handed cow there. He's really stepping up in
and
the game to where it matters.
And it goes back to where Big Joe Pickle was. Joe Pickle Bob was near his goal. He was taking it easy, trying to see where the ball was coming down. And it's like what you all said earlier. If you relax, then the defense is going to take it, because Big Whiskey took it and was able to help them out with the goal. But Joe Pickle Bob answers right now. Makes it 3-2.
Whiskey trying to jump out of the way, thinking Red was going to go for that bump. Gave Joe that option with the open net and the pass. We're back within 1 with 2 minutes left in the last game of the tournament. Joe Pickle trying to keep it close, but Whiskey's going to be there. That's going to hit the crossbar. Is anybody going to be there to follow? One-handed cow with the try. Whiskey with the shot, and it's going to go in. They're back up 2.
What a calculated fake. Gave fake to get rid of Red Ghost there. Big Whiskey with the backflip shot. Looking pretty good for the Cinderella story here.
Yeah, definitely. I think Cinderella, I don't want to speak too soon. She may find that slipper.
Joe with the fake. It could drop in, and it's going to. Whoa! Almost a save by one-handed cow. You see Big Whiskey go up, and he was expecting Joe to try to put the power shot, and all it took was for Joe to not take that shot, and the ball just dropped short, catching Whiskey off guard.
Definitely. It seemed like Joe was listening to him, and he was like, no, they're not finding that. Oh, no. Oh, hit the crossbar. They're not finding that slipper. I'm going to turn them back to a pumpkin. They're going to go home.
Joe off the ceiling with the flip reset. He ties up the game with 1:15.
What a fantastic shot. Straight on the ceiling, jumping off. Flip reset. Straight into the goal.
For those of you that don't know or are new to Rocket League, if you go off the ceiling, your jump does not get used as long as you do not hit the jump button. So what Joe did there was just decided to fall off the ceiling to save that jump and use it at the last second when he needed it.
And basically what happens is once you jump, you have about 3 seconds to flip, or else you can't flip. But if you don't jump, i.e. falling off of the ceiling, you save your jump so that way you can flick or jump at any given time, and that's exactly what Joe Picklebop did.
Barbecue Master Dad in the chat saying, "Bruh, that's the play of the game." I might have to agree. The tying up. We got 40 seconds left. Is anybody able to put this on the net? One-handed Cal comes in. Big Whiskey with the fake. The goal was open.
Whoa. 30 seconds left. 4-4. Anybody?
One-handed Cal. We've seen him do it before with those passes. He's in the right place to do it. Nice 13 seconds left. Blues got the pressure on them right now. They need to get this out of their half. There's a miss. Whiskey. This could be it. Can he get it up off the ground? No, he can't. We're going into overtime.
Overtime. Overtime. The last two games went to overtime.
Whoever scores this goal wins the tournament. Big Whiskey coming in. He's got the shot. There's nobody there. Joe with the save.
With the save.
One-handed chasing it. He just got a Whiskey. He's got some time to work with. That's one. He's got Joe Picklebop left. That's it. He's got it. Whiskey's doing it. Blue team wins the tournament.
Oh my God. We have our
2
Cinderella story.
overtime victories for Big Whiskey.
Let's go.
What a carry. Wow.
The Cinderella story comes true from the lower bracket. The reverse sweep. Team Callan Mannion takes the game and the tournament. Congratulations to Team Callan.
Yes.
What a show.
Congratulations to both teams making it to the finals and making this entertaining for everyone. Had everybody on their seats, but it was blue team, and I keep saying blue team because I don't want to say the wrong team, that took it in the last set to the last 2 games in overtime.
Absolutely. What a fantastic show this has been for both teams, putting it back to back, going into all of the games essentially, both the normal bracket and the reset bracket, for us to see what a spectacular show it has been.
Whoa.
Most definitely.
What an amazing day. I had so much fun. Let me get Chad. He's been sitting in the background. Let's get up and get him in here. Hold on a second. We got him on the screen. Oh,
I've been
wait, that's the
hiding.
wrong one.
I've been watching that action, trying not to get the insight. You know, I'm listening to you guys in our background, so I'm delayed. So I had to take the headphones out so I could see this stuff in live time because I didn't want to see the spoilers. And holy smokes, wow!
Yeah.
Oh, Team Callan has got to be out of their mind right now. You know, going from the lower bracket, you got taken out. It was like the second they made it. And I just closed everything. Nice. So they went out against the same team they just beat in the finals.
Yes.
Oh, I can't
think they
imagine
won
what they're
the
feeling
first
right now.
round.
Can't imagine.
Starting and finishing, wow.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. I can't thank you guys enough. Special Olympics Texas, thank you guys for reaching out and giving us the opportunity to kind of help, do this with you guys. I look forward to doing more stuff in the future, and hopefully we can make this make it happen again. From our side, thank you for everything that you guys do with your org. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say, but thank you for everything that you guys do. And again, thank you for giving us the opportunity to do this with you guys. We appreciate it.
No, it was you guys, and to be honest, I think we mentioned it, but you all were the ones who reached out to us. Dice Everett said, "Hey, we want to get involved. We want to figure this out." And again, can't thank you guys enough. I know I said it on the back end, but the service to our country is 100%. And you guys, the support you give and the service to us, and you let us do what we're able to do, and we try our best to keep athletes engaged. And I think this was one of the coolest tournaments we've had. I think we've already talked about having our military own next. So we'll have some athletes paired up with military only and do a military only tournament and keep it going from there. But no, thank you guys. This stream better than anything. It's unfortunate everyone has to look at me now for the end of it, but good thing we had plenty of footage. But no, without you guys, couldn't have made it happen. This was legit. Can't see more to come from it for sure.
For sure.
Absolutely.
So, congratulations, everybody. King, any last? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. So, Granted, I forgot we got 2 Kings in the lobby. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Granted, any last words?
No, absolutely not. Great job for you guys. All you do, especially for this being a new game to you guys. You guys handled it beautifully. Couldn't ask for a better stream. This has been really fun. And for those, cause I did hear Everett saying that he's gonna get practicing as soon as possible. So this is definitely a very very fun, very competitive, very exhausting, very emotional game. So I wish you guys the best of luck with everything, and hopefully we see you up there in the hires brackets.
All right. Well, with that being said, congratulations again, and thank you for everybody that participated in the event today. We thank you so much. We're gonna end the stream. If you're interested, we do have Air Force League of Legends about to go on, so the stream will die for a second. I got to change everything over. We do have League of Legends today, and for those of you who are interested, we also do Air Force Rocket League on Sundays as well on this channel. So more Rocket League to come tomorrow. But again, thank you everybody. Chad, Everett, AJ, you're in the background. Thank you everybody for your amazing job today, and we appreciate you guys. So with that being said, it's time to end. I can't wait till the next one. So we'll see you guys next time, and keep an eye out for events to come.
All right. Yeah. See ya.